Hey, hello, yo. This is Yo Guardsman Nom. I am here. I am here. Yes, I am here. Um, I'm sending out a basic request. I need a landing pad, somewhere to go and just basically post up for a little while I go and drive around and do things and take pictures and record video and whatnot. Uh, at the moment, fuck it, fuck the OPSEC. At the moment, I am in El Paso, Texas. Um, I'm not asking for a room to let. I'm not asking for to use your shower. Not asking for none of that. I just need a place to park. So so I'm not breaking any laws here in Texas. That's the whole idea here. I'm trying to follow the law here so that I don't get my ass in trouble, and so that you can see 100%. I'm trying to be transparent about this. I'm not trying to break the law. All right. Uh, I'm here to help, and unfortunately, I can't do that without a position to work from. So that's why I'm sending this out as I need a landing pad. I need somebody to just give me somewhere to park up for a while so that I can just kind of sit there and collect myself and do the right thing and make sure I'm not breaking any of the laws and I'm doing everything right and proper. Because as you all know, I carry openly. I'm an open carry advocate. I'm a constitutional man, and so I'm interested specifically in just a place where I could park my truck and have my dog out and let him run around. I ain't asking for much. I clean up after my dog. I take care of him. I feed him on my own dime. Uh, there is an added benefit to this in so much that I provide an added level of security. Uh, Joe, to answer your question, my general location at the moment is El Paso, Texas. So there it is out on the table in a nutshell. I'm just asking for a driveway. Tain't much. I got everything I need to take care of washing my clothes, to doing like bird baths and whatnot, and I've got everything I need to take care of that. I'll feed myself. I have my own clothing. I have everything I need. All right, for my own personal needs. I can carry myself. It's a matter of I just need somewhere to park. And I know that Jake said something. Nunya, Texas, on the back 40 said something about, "Hey, brother, I got a place here in Texas where you can park up," but I don't know where you are. And there's a reason behind that. I try to forget people's locations on principle because it's like, what happens if I get, hemmed up or something and, they try to bring it back on you. That's why I'm always careful about that. I don't memorize people's locations unless I'm standing there. All right. I can find my way back to wherever I've been, but I do not remember people's locations about where they've told me they are. So, it's one of those things I have to travel to that place in order to know where it is. And that's why I says, I don't know where Jake is. I don't know where anybody is here in Texas. I've got family members in Texas. I don't know where they live. I'm just, like I said, as simple as I'm just trying to, I'm only asking for a place to park, to a place to land up so I could just, you know, set up my awning that I got, my little tent thingy, and then, you know, take care of my business. Because, like I said, I'm here to take photographs and pictures, you know, take photographs and videography, and either expose the the game that's being played and the corruption going on, or in that essence, to expose the need for, like I said, warm bodies on the ground. Okay, like me, boots on the ground to render aid. That's why I'm here. I'm not here to cause any trouble or any harm to anybody. However, I was just reading through the Texas Penal Code, and in order for me to be able to carry openly, um, I have to have a locale where I can say, okay, this is where I'm staying at the time, so that I don't end up, breaking the minor bullshit of this. And it is bullshit. All right, that this particular law I'm talking about is Section 46 of the Texas Penal Code. According to that particular, I have to have either A, I have to be in the employ or residing specifically in on a particular private property, be in transit complete, which means that I have to be going from one place to another. I can't just stop somewheres for, like, you know, a couple weeks and be taking pictures and then just leave. It don't work like that. Texas code does apply to black powder. It does apply to black powder. I did not know this before leaving. I did not know this even once I got here. It was literally, I had to freaking go into the penal code and read it word for word and then try to define it through legalese to figure out what the hell they were talking about. And it does apply to black powder. It does not apply to air guns. That's the only one that it doesn't apply to. It applies to black powder. It applies to the way that it says, the way it's rendered is any projectile weapon, which is a handgun, and utilizes an explosive charge or the burning of a propellant in order to expel a projectile at a high rate of speed. I'm astonished, y'all. I'm stuck. I'm looking at that like, how the. So you're telling me that as a non-resident, I can't carry my personal protection equipment unless I am at that moment being allowed to park out at somebody's private property for the intro. In which case, then I can carry in public. It's just stupid. And that's why it's causing me issues. You know, at the moment, I have removed the cylinder from my pistol so as to be compliant with Texas law. So we're clear. All right. And just so we're clear, I'm not showing off my spare cylinder there. My spare is here. Okay. All right. Here's my spare cylinder. Okay. There's my other cylinder, my standard. All right. I'm not breaking the law. I refuse to break the law if I can so help it. That doesn't mean I won't utilize it in order to protect others in my day. It just means that it is disassembled appropriately as according to federal law so that I'm not breaking Texas law. And it bothers me. It does. It bothers the shit out of me because I'm sitting here trying to follow the law, and these laws are like fucking just, those. It's like every time I turn around and I'm trying to help people, they throw up fucking brick walls in my way, and I ain't trying to be that way. All right. I pay my own way. I work hard, and I always try to help others. I've never in my life attempted to do harm to another individual who was not in that moment attempting to do harm to someone in my place or to me personally. Yeah, I mean, I could text Pete, but I know he's not down here. I don't have Jake's number because, like I says, I just don't memorize that shit. And Pete's number is actually logged into my phone, so that's why that's that way. I I know Pete is not here. He was last I heard he's in South Carolina, so he's well too far away for to help me. So that's the thing. I'm just asking for help so that I may help. I'm not asking for money. I'm not asking for, any kind of special fucking treatment. I'm just asking for a place to park up. Okay? Long as I could do that, it's legal across the board. And that's where I want to stand at. Because also I have to go and I got to get Houdini a new bowl for his food and water. Because a trucker ran over his bowl. I got tons of the fucking shit I got to do while I'm down here, and I've only got like a maximum of 2 weeks to do it. So, it's a matter of I'm trying here. I'm really trying. I've got that, like I said, I'm one of those folks who doesn't normally ask for help. I'll just go full speed ahead and damn the torpedoes. But as it stands, I do need at this particular moment to have a place which is appropriate to private property to be able to park up in order to follow Texas law. Last time I was here, it was a training session, a training mission, and I was passing through. And so the laws did not apply at the time. And even then, it was long before these laws came about. All right. This is back when you had to have a license in order to carry a pistol. Now you don't have to have a license to carry a pistol, but you have to have certain specific parameters met, which I think is insane. But I will follow the law. So, and I do this all the time, you know? That's what I'm trying to get at here. Is I'm trying to stay on the up and up and be righteous with it. I appreciate it, Joe. I really do. Like I says, if you can help me, I will do everything in my power to help you. I will do everything in my power. Folks came out the woodwork when I was sitting there trying to, I was transporting an individual from one coast to the other. I needed gas. I needed gas. I didn't need money. I needed gas. And folks came out of pocket and it just went out of their way to help me out with that. I am now here to render aid in recompense, to compensate for the aid that was gifted me. So as it stands, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to wait until we can actually hammer this out, because this is important. Okay. I've got, like I said, I got everything I need in order to make things righteous. All I need at the moment is just a place to park up. And hell, if you want, I'll bring you, a cup of coffee, or I'll bring you some chow, or I'll bring you, you want me to bring a 6-pack of beers, whatever the case may be, by all means. Oh, that's another thing. In the state of Texas, I found this out because I was sitting there reading, and like I says, I pay attention to the fucking law. In the state of Texas, it is illegal to carry a firearm of any kind, into an establishment which also sells alcohol. That includes black powder. Please be careful about what you say, because black powder is considered a firearm, even though it's not considered to be a modern firearm. Okay? So, hey, KP, good to see you, brother. Yeah, like I says, I got nothing but love for Texans, boy. I tell you what, I'd jump out of airplane without a damn parachute for Texans. Y'all got my heart, for serious. Here's my heart, here's my hand. What may I do to help you, sir? It's plain and simple as that. I got no qualms with shoveling shit. I got no qualms with doing fucking hard labor. I got no qualms with, caring for animals. I'm still a freaking certified exotics caretaker. I could do that. If you've got parrots, I specialize in exotic parrots. So yeah, I know all about it. I know what to do. I know how to help. I know, what the different diseases a parrot may get. I'm really good with that. All right. I know all sorts of different stuff about particulars for dogs and cats and even horses. Considering, I don't like horses, but I know how to care for them. It's just a matter of I'm offering my services in recompense for just a simple place to park up for the time being, so as I may be able to do my other duties. Because I am not in any kind of official capacity. You see how that works? When you're a Minuteman, you don't have official capacity. You have the capacity of the people, not of a public servant, which means that you have to still follow specific laws. So I'm doing what I can to do so. And yeah, by the way, to all those folks that are here, hello. I do apologize for not outright saying, hi. Trying to think, trying to keep things righteous. Tommy, good to see you. Hi, cuz. Yes, it is still illegal in Yuma, Arizona for a mule to sleep in a bathtub. You are correct. Oh, I've got a couple of folks I know out here in Texas, but like I says, I don't know them personally, and I would not normally ask for this. All right, but because of the simple fact that the law is what the law is, and I always attempt to follow the law to the letter of the law as I can. That's why I'm asking around here. So otherwise, I'd just continue on and do my due. But it's a matter of the militia only has certain granted powers in certain states, and one of those certain granted powers in this particular state is you have to follow specific laws. So I'm going to follow those specific laws. I don't know if y'all know this, but Texas is not the fucking place you want to go to jail in. They do not fuck around, and I do not want to fucking find out. um, Moreover than that, I take that whole thing about don't mess with Texas seriously. A lot of folks who are from California don't. I take it fucking serious as serious as Satan's breath. I take it serious as a heart attack. I take it serious as death. I've got the fuck around and find out disposition, but I've also got I will follow the law to the best of my abilities. So, like I says, all I'm asking for is a place to park, and I keep my place clean. You'll notice the inside of my truck looks like a freaking dumpster, but outside of my truck there's no trash rolling around. There's no garbage, nothing there. There's no freaking yeah, there ain't no shit holes out there. There ain't no freaking my dog shit is always cleaned up. I am serious about this. I'm fucking dead serious about this. I don't fuck around with it. There is no independent press loophole. I thought there were, there ain't. So yeah, like I said, all I'm asking for is for a place to park. So as I've got that little bit of added edge. Once I've got that little bit of added edge, you'd be surprised at how well I could operate inside the lines. I'm really good at surviving right in the middle of the shit, as my little banner down here says. But I have to make sure that I have a base camp. Hi, Share Bear. Hi, Widow's Diary. Good to see you. And I miss anybody else. Kentucky, good to see you, brother. I noticed your comment before I even noticed it was you. Yeah, but again, a lot of them folks are Texans, and the ones that aren't are not carrying a firearm, or they're licensed to carry a firearm in all 50 states, or this that they've got special little workarounds for themselves. That's what I'm trying to work on here, is just a small workaround so that I can continue to do what I do best, which is to protect the public, add to the common defense and defense of the Commonwealth, and aid Texans in what they need and what they request. And that is it. I'm not trying to go out there and do for anybody. I'm trying to help. I got two hands. I got, a fucked up back, but, a willing soul. Like I says, I'll shovel shit. I don't care. I'll fucking take care of horses. I'm actually pretty good at it. I'll keep damn illegals off your land. I am surprisingly scary when I have to be. And all the rest of the time, I am like, I'm probably one of the nicest fellers you'll meet. Funny as it may seem. I'm one of them folks that just like, yeah, I'm kind to a fault until I can't be. So, like I said, I've got roughly 14 years experience in private security. So there's that too. If you need a bodyguard while you're out in public or whatever, Hi, my name is Blaine, and I'm more than happy to provide you with that service. Um, oh, and if you're a fan of Texas barbecue, I'll bring you some. On me. Yeah, but only if you have an RV. I did not bring my trailer with me. I only have my Suburban. So parking at a campground is not technically a residence at that point because I do not have a recreational vehicle. And that's what I'm trying to do, Widow's Diary. I'm trying to take care of myself and stay safe, and in so much be able to do my due. That does not count. Not according to the Texas Penal Code. A PO box does not count. I thought about that. I did. That's why I'm sitting here. I'm saying, it's so much as just being able to park on a private property and then having that person assign a specific piece of paper that says this person is staying at my place. That's it. I don't even need to stay inside. Just the fact that I'm parked at the property and it's on a piece of paper that says this person is staying at my residence. Well, now I've got the ability to do such and operate appropriately and protect myself and others in my stead. Yeah, the camper would have made it so I would not have been able to make it through Colorado. What's more, some of the particular grades coming through New Mexico would have been impossible. Um, Pulling into certain places to get gasoline would have been impossible. And it would have cost me well more than I have to my name to be able to transport said trailer to this area. Just repairs and gas and this, that, and the other. So, yeah. Like I says, I'm trying to be legal beagle here. Yeah, but KP, it's a Suburban, brother. It's not a camper shell. It's considered a total vehicle. Sorry. I looked at it all the way through. I got a headache from looking all this crap up. I've been sitting here for the last 2 hours. 12 hours north of El Paso. Holy shit. Where is he, up in Amarillo? I mean, don't get me wrong. If I gotta go to frickin' Amarillo, I could do it. But that's a long fucking drive from one place to the other and back in order to do things. But yeah, like I said, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to get it righteous so that I'm doing it on the legal, and I'm not, I'm not in any effort doing things wrong to where it would make it so that Texas is going to turn around and says, no, you did it wrong. Motherfucker, I ain't exactly asking, whether or not to be, a pain in the ass. I'm just asking so that we can make this righteous so I could help. Folks asked for help. I'm here to help. I just need that validity to help. Well, um, maybe, I don't know. Yes, Texas is a huge fucking state. Um, if you overlay Texas over the top of the United States, I've traveled thus far the distance that Texas would basically cover. Yes, I have an email address. And it is public knowledge, by the way. Uh, I do believe that it's not linked to my YouTube account just specifically because of the trolls. That's the only reason. But I'll be more than happy to give it out. 1 second. Wait, wrong one. There, here, and this is my email address. Do feel free to email me if you feel that you can help me. Yeah, Texas. If Texas defected, it would be the 4th largest country in the world. That blow your mind for a second. Top, you good. You funny, dude. So yeah. By all means, it's there. If you know somebody who can help me out as far as a place to park up, I will. Go ahead, give them my email address. Tell them, Blaine sent you. We'll figure this out because I am here to help. I am not here to cause harm. All right. There's something else there. If rescue was willing, if he wants to, fine. But I, you know, I don't. I'm. We've butted heads before, so I'm. That's why I'm kind of like on the level of, I don't want to burden the man. Uh, that's one of the problems with sitting here and talking on the interwebs. You're likely to piss someone off. You're likely to piss a whole lot of someone's off. And I am not a Texan. I am, in all reality, I'm basically an all American, as it were, if you want to put it that way. Uh, my accent says Arkansas. Um, but my identification, my driver's license says California. I'm not a Californian. Fuck them people. You throw me under the bus after saving people's lives. That's how that works out for you. I will show you my shoulder, and that'll be it. I'll do everything in my power to save another person's life. You bet your ass. But you throw me under the bus for doing so, and you will never again get kindness from me. Can you blame me? Yeah, because I know it, and Waco is that way to me, which would be that way to you. But yeah, I've got all the things I need. You know, yeah, East Texas, which to me is that direction, which is mirrored in this particular, which is that way to y'all. Um, it's on the other side of the state from me, which is fine. No qualms. Whatever. It's just a matter of I need a place to land. My mama provides the launching pad, which is grand. I'm happy for it. I'm thankful. She's not paying me right now. Okay. She is not paying me for my services right now, which means that, I'm running on my savings. So, as it were, while I am a customer here, I can park in this parking lot, but that's it. That's what I've got. I'm a customer. Might as well be on the other side of the planet. Yeah, Kentucky's a long ways from here. Tennessee's even further. At least I think that's what you told me. Where's that? Tennessee. I don't remember. I got a headache. Oh, what was I thinking? My head hurts. Yeah, I got maybe a couple family members left in Idaho. Maybe. Not sure of that. But last I checked, my Uncle Jimmy still lives in Idaho. Yeah. That's why I says, I'm a long fucking ways away from y'all. It might as well be on the other side of them. It might as well be on the other side of the planet. Um, kind of, sorta, but then I'd be dealing with the BLM laws, and again, that does not that does not allow me the ability to have honor about my person, my firearm, in its completed configuration. Uh, which is why BLM land is actually out of the question here. No, I'm not. Well, yes, but no. Um, legally speaking, no. But yeah, yeah. The tent is not a temporary residence in the state of Texas. You actually have to have an RV. I looked at it in the penal code. The penal code states that a tent is not a temporary residence. It is rather a it would be considered the same as going on a picnic. So yeah. Now, if I was up in Oregon living in a tent, that's considered a residence. Down here in Texas, it is not. Yeah. Texas ID. have to have a residential address, have to have a piece of mail showing that I am at that address. See, I know these laws backwards, forwards, inside out. And also, on top of that, I have to have resided at that address for more than 6 months. You see how that works? It just doesn't. However, there is a small, slim chance. If I am in the employ of somebody who is down here, if I am staying for a short interim at a private residence, or if I am, for that matter, acting in the nature of private security for any individual while I am in that action, then, that's the same thing. I don't always travel across the country, but when I do, I make sure I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Yes, I do. And yes, that is the case. However, again, because there is no sectioned off zone between the driver's area and the sleeping zone of this vehicle, it's not considered a recreational vehicle in the state of Texas, which is what screws me. If I was in a freaking Mini Winnie, it would be different. But because I'm not, it's not a recreational vehicle in the state of Texas. This is what really bothers me. I'm only here to help. It's like I didn't come here for my own self. Shit, I was more than happy up in Oregon. I came down here to help. That's the whole idea. See, that's why, place to park on a private residence. If I had a freaking recreational vehicle, I don't. But because of the fact that my vehicle has a California license plate. Look, these are all the things that are really stopping me from doing what I need to do. No, no, because the cab has to be sectioned off from the living space, and it has to actually be a living space, an agreeable living space, meaning it has either toiletry facilities, a true sleeping facility, or okay, a kitchen or kitchenette. This vehicle does not. Big rigs a lot of the time do. The sleeper in the back is actually, that's how that works. Is it's got a toiletry facility or an actual affirmable bed, which is why, and yeah, I'm not going to do that because if you haven't seen this, Billy, that's what I got to work with. Okay. I got all that shit back there. My dog's kennel is back there. It is a hauling and cargo area. It's not a sleeping area, legally speaking. That's what makes it difficult. Yeah, I got a 5-gallon bucket, but I ain't shitting in it. I'd dig a cat hole for that. I'm just, like I said, I'm trying to negotiate the law because that way I don't have to worry about the police going and turning around and being like, oh, you're doing it wrong. And that's the whole fuckery of it. If I could get around the police, I could help you. I could help in ways that most people would just turn around and says, well, damn. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, I don't need any spare tires now, do I? I have 4 of them, 5 of them. But there's a reason why I've got 5 spare tires. I've blown all 4 tires before. And actually, that was because somebody shot up my truck with a freaking automatic rifle. It was illegal as fuck, and they still did it. See, I try to be on the legal side of everything, just so that I'm not doing things the wrong way, and I can turn around and request that aid if I need to. You know, that police aid if needs be. I could turn around and be like, I'm trying to do things legally and lawfully, officer. This is what happened. I'll have it on video, sort of thing. So, yeah, if push come to shove, I'm going to go down to the freaking San Antone and sign up with the damn Rangers division and just start, with that. Which does not help me in any way, shape, or form. But, yeah, this is what it's like to live in a nation of bureaucrats. Yes, we the people have too many damn laws. You're right. Fuck. Well, it does, but it doesn't. Because what it does is it makes me an out of state Texas Ranger. See how that works? Not being a Texas resident, but being a Texas Ranger means that I can only carry in the instance that I am on duty, which makes me an even bigger target. Because, one, not allowed to have any other firearm than my service weapon at that point. And then 2, unless I take up residency here, which would inevitably happen if I went and I worked with the Ranger Division, but it would take several months to get that rolling, and then it completely negates everything that I've done up in Oregon. I'm only here for 2 fucking weeks. I'm like I said, I'm not asking for much. Asking for a place to park up so that I have that little bit of semblance of operational ability. This is what it's like to be a damn Minuteman. It sucks ass in the short term, but in the long run, it does a lot of good. And I can say that from personal experience. It sucks ass in the short term, but it does do a lot of good in the long run. I'll put it this way. Because I was able to operate as a Minuteman in the state of California for a short time, I was able to save several lives. Several, not just one. And yeah, I ended up going through some fucking hinky shit with the state laws and all that crap, and dealt with the courts and beat them back down and whatnot. But at the same time, the payoff, the real payoff, is something that can't be measured in dollar bills. It can't be measured in, material goods. It's measured in the measure of a man's soul. So, Yeah, the small things, man. Small things. Well, now, ain't that a hurricane? No, this is the storm from California blowing its way into Texas now. Weird. First, they got a hurricane, went up through New Mexico. Then they got freaking California storm coming back through this way. And you're just like, send you some Texas barbecue. Well, shucks, cuz I'd bring you some right to your doors. But there again, operating capital is a pain in the ass. It's a lot further than I expected to be driving. I expected El Paso, maybe at the fucking most Galveston. So that's why it makes things difficult. Famous Pineapple Express coming to me. You need some pecking wood. I could probably find some of that. Only problem is that y'all's back the way that I came from. Yeah, lots of rain. It's a good thing. Where I come from, rain is a good thing. And snow is loved. You know what, Grumble Butt? I'm trying here. I've heard nothing but complaining for the last 30 minutes. Shit, last 2 hours since we parked. I'm just trying to find a place to land so that I can fucking get things going. I get the ball rolling. There's a lot we can accomplish. Reason why I was able to operate in the state of California is because I was able to tie their hands because I knew the laws. That's one of the biggest deals. You know, you got to be able to tie their hands so that you can then turn around and operate. You know, hell, if fucking anybody knows the sheriff out here or anything like that, tell them, hey, motherfucker, deputize this guy. Like I said, I'm always been law abiding. I've always been that kind of person. That's what I'm trying to do. Well, if Roman is willing, again, like I says, I got Oh, I got another maybe hour and a half before I gotta go move off. These folks is walking past me now. They're out and about and doing their own thing, and probably would not be too willing, just because they see the fact that truck has a California license plate on it, and people fucking hate Californians, especially when they don't know them. Everybody wants to turn around and blame California for it. It's like, wait a minute. I got no qualms with you blaming what's his fuckers, but don't look at me like that. I didn't do nothing. Matter of fact, I stood up against that son bitch and I got kicked out of the fucking state. All right. Check. See here. Computer. You're a pain in my ass. Hmm. Let's see here. All right. Thank you for trying. I kind of already went over this. I mean, I've got it here on my. Let me just go ahead and share it so y'all could see what I'm talking about. If I could figure out how to do it. I don't know if I even can. No, not that. Yeah, him, fucking really. Um, that can't do it that way. Uh, that's not what I was trying to do. Damn it. Fuck. Um, that ain't gonna work. It's really fucking difficult to do this shit with a fucking shill phone. Won't let me do that. So do it like yonder and go here and go. Nope. Still won't let me do that. Still won't let me do that. Okay. I'm uh I'm in El Paso. And a campsite does not help. because I'm not in a recreational vehicle. I'm in a Suburban. I tried to iterate this already. According to Texas Penal Code 46, a tent does not qualify as a campsite. That qualifies as legal for you to have a firearm on your person in the state of Texas as a non-resident. Yeah. Isn't it fun? I mean, shit, I don't know. Maybe I could call up Matt from Demo Ranch and be like, "Hey, brother, do you mind if I park my truck out on the shooting range? Just don't shoot at it because there's a dog inside." I know that's not gonna happen. I'm joking with that. I'm totally fucking joking with that. Uh, yeah, no, it's you could look it up. The literal penal code states that it has to be within certain parameters, meaning that you're spending oodles and fucking gobs of money in order to do something which is nowhere near what I'm trying to do. Shit's breaking my brain. Fuck, I wish I still knew Lieutenant Commander's fucking phone number. I forgot that shit years ago. The old man probably has a place out here in Texas now. I wouldn't know though, because I ain't talked to him in years. Sleep under a barrel cactus? Well, I would. Shit. Problem is I can't shoot the fucking coyote that comes up and munches on my asshole. Not without breaking like 4 different fucking laws. That's why I'm sitting here trying to fucking remove the splinter from my eye before I go removing the log from another's. Keep dropping that son bitch somewhere. Speaking of splinters in my eye. Skitters out of there. Fucker. The only problem with having armor in your jacket, shit stops you from reaching into small spaces. Funny enough, it isn't. They call themselves the most gun-friendly state in the union, and yet they're not really friendly to guns. Well, to anybody from out of the state having guns. Like, well, shit. I thought y'all said you was gun-friendly. Go figure. Well, yeah, Metal, but that was a fucking lie. Oh, by the way, did you know that my sword is illegal in this state? I had no fucking idea. My sword, my Bowie knife, both of them are fucking illegal in this state, unless, of course, I'm not sitting there bringing them out, showing them off, and brandishing them and whatnot. Go fucking figure. No, they don't. They are not gun friendly in this state at all. Well, I'll put it this way: they are not gun friendly in this state to anybody but a Texan, which is kind of retarded because if somebody comes here to try and help out, you're telling them, "Oh yeah, we'll allow you to help us, but we won't allow you to protect yourself while you do it." Gun friendly, huh? You know where you can stick at. Yeah, a Bowie knife is illegal in this state, even though Jim Bowie died in the fucking Alamo fighting with his damn Bowie knife on his sick bed. Yeah, imagine my chagrin. You know, last time I checked, the only law that need apply for to the to guns in the United States is the Second Amendment, according to the Bruin decision. But apparently, nobody got that memo. I simply came here with an intention to help. I thought there was a law against littering here in the state of Texas. Apparently not. Look, I'll put it this way: any knife bigger than this, it's illegal in this state. Mm-hmm. Fuck, Joe, you got that. You hit that right on the head right there, boy. I tell you what, you hit that right on the head. Yes. Prime example of without rule of law. When one law says another law is illegal, making them both illegal. Absolutely right about that. Scary names. I'm gonna barbecue your ass in molasses. Yeah, no, I saw Buford T. Justice not even about an hour ago. He lit out of here, going off to go do his job, I guess. I hope. See, this is why my long gun is an air gun, particularly. So they doesn't matter what state I'm in, long as it ain't Michigan. Fucking funny enough. Oh, you can't have an air gun. What? Last time I checked, that's not a firearm. Yeah, what's up, actions, not distractions? Good to see you. Michigan is not a state, it's a communist internment camp. God, I want to show off my bowie knife, but I can't. I just can't. I want to show off my sword, but I can't. And I'm a bladesmith. That's what I do as, my hobby. That's my fun. I make blades. I make really nice blades. I make blades that there's so much science into. I science the shit out of them. There's so much science in the blades I make. You could turn around and take them suckers and go, well, damn, that's historically accurate. Even though it was made from a piece of steel that is modern, it's historically fucking accurate blade. Yeah, Kentucky's pretty nice then. Of course, I'm not sure if that's the truth because I ain't sitting in Kentucky right now reading Kentucky law. I'm sitting in Texas right now reading Texas law. And according to Texas law, till such time as I have a private property to park on and a piece of paper saying that I'm allowed to be there, doesn't even have to be printed, it just has to be written and assigned. Until such time as I've got all that, I can't even defend my own life. But y'all call California California, yo. Mm-hmm. You let all the fucking illegals on in, but you won't let an American. Something smells a little bit like squirrel shit on that. Fucking nutty. If I spit on the ground out here, I'll get a fucking ticket. I ain't doing that. That'd be nice. Yeah, a slapjack and a blackjack. Can't carry those in Idaho. You can carry them in Oregon, though. My sister's got a blackjack. Them things is fucking cool, man. I love that shit. Yeah, but I can't have a firearm, Bobby, because if I cross that way, I give up all my gun rights doing that. All of them. Can't even have an air gun if I do that. Bet you didn't know that, did you? As it sits, I could have an air gun in any state in the union right now, save for Michigan. And maybe Chicago, Illinois, but that's just because of inner city bullshit politics. No, you can't have an air gun in Michigan. You actually cannot have a fucking air gun in Michigan. It's against the law. Under the age of 18, you can't have an air gun in Utah. That law is still on the books and will never be off the books because they didn't write in a sunset clause. Yeah, nobody cares about it in Utah. They still do it. Hell, I was fucking open carrying a black powder gun in Utah, and people were like, "Thank God you're fucking carrying a gun," because I didn't know if you could. I was like, "Dude, do you not read the laws when you go to a state?" I pay attention to all that shit. I'm real big on paying attention to all that shit. Yeah, that's because you never read about my case. My dad got fucking tried for purchasing an air gun for me that was over 22 caliber in the state of Utah so that I could have an air gun. I had fucking deer rifles in my name in Utah. Couldn't have a fucking air gun over 22 caliber. He actually won that case, which is why, to a lot of people out there nowadays, that law doesn't exist, even though it does exist. And if they ever wanted to throw it at you, they could. Yep, exactly were. That's exactly what it was, Joe. It was because of all the fucking stupid shit. A couple of kids were playing around with BB guns, and one kid had a Powerline 109, which is the air gun that I also had when I was younger. And he accidentally shot his sister in the head, killed her. So they outlawed the gun, not the action. Comes down to criminal intent nowadays, but it used to be a matter of just owning the apparatus was a criminal act. Thank God for what my dad did because he fought that all the way up to the Supreme Court, and he won that fight. And now you have to prove criminal intent. Oh yeah, and they tried to throw the book at my dad because he was a devout Catholic. Um, Actually, there's another thing for you there, Metal. It depends on the action. If you are sitting there and you're just shooting willy nilly and taking more than what you could appropriately take specifically for that night's meal, that's considered poaching. Otherwise, it's considered sustenance. Little bitty tiny law that I put a lot of fucking love in. I don't know when the upside down pineapple expresses are going to show up, but that's pretty good. That's nice, Joe. Yep, that's true, Thermite. Never in all my 36 years did I think it would be that way. Shit. Oh. Pardon my pudding for a second. There we go. Oh, yeah, they do. They do. Got to buy your alcohol. Well, you don't actually have to buy your alcohol at a state-run liquor store anymore, but you still got to pay fucking taxes out the ass on it. And tobacco is insane. Y'all did see my you saw my post with my grandma and grandpa's. Yeah, ha ha ha, funny. But y'all saw my post with my grandma and grandpa's headstones, right? Well, while I was up there, I went and I bought me a pack of smokes, and or no, I waited until I got to Utah because it was cheaper in Utah. I looked at the price of cigarettes and went, "Holy shit!" And I thought California was bad. Like I said, I will run this until I got a landing pad, but running out of time here as a customer. I have to go and get gas or something. Look, if I'm gonna pay a quarter of a C note for a pack of cigarettes, it had better be Mad Max. You know, the country is entirely collapsed. There is no federal government. There is no nothing, this, that, or the other, and there ain't nobody making cigarettes no mores. Oh, well, I'll have to go and do something here. 3 more months. Filter tubes of doom. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Somebody getting a Tesla towed. All right, cuz, you're good. Uh, yeah, probably. That or they was parked there too long. I'm starting to get tired here. I really need a place to park up. I don't care if it's out in the fucking back 40 somewhere, just so long as it's considered private property and I got a legal right to be there with permission. Don't care. I'll haul in my own water. I'll haul in my own food. I'll take care of my dog. I take it, clean up his shit and do all that. It's the way it's always been. But yeah, you can't walk to the gas station and bring back some recharge. But the funny thing is this feller's sitting at the recharger. He's actually at the charging station. Gotta love Tesla. Yeah, everybody's working. I know it. I ain't mad. Shit. I don't blame nobody for any of this. I expected for there to be some sort of a hiccup, but I didn't expect it to be like this. I expected, to be like, all right, well, nobody's willing to help you help us, so we're just gonna, go park somewhere near the border and go do what you're gonna do, and then get the hell out of here, sort of thing. But no, you are not allowed to protect yourself unless you follow these little tiny parameters that we give you. And if you don't follow that, then the smallest oopsie can cost you a year in jail, and will take away your guns and your gun rights and your ability to travel out of the state afterwards. and will take away your God-given right to be able to speak freely and to vote. And that's just the smallest oops. I just about fell over when I read that. Like I said, you can read it for yourself. It is section 46. Go ahead and look at it again so I can give you the full lowdown. Oh, Penal Code. Title 10, Offenses Against Public Health, Safety, and Morals, Chapter 46.01. And reading forth through Chapter 46. What? Oh, come on. It ain't got to be rocket science. But apparently it does have to be freaking, you do have to have a whole legal freaking big old crap. Okay, so 42.04. Yes. So 46.01 to 46.04. Well, I'll be son of a bitch. Oh, God, I wish I had the same kind of fucking abilities as the military. Being a militiaman is a real pain in the ass. Yeah, I know it. If it was Kentucky, I'd be all right. I'm for sure. Not just because of you, because of others. There's all sorts of folks in Kentucky who watch my videos. But hell, there's all sorts of folks in freaking Texas who watch my videos. But right now they're all busy, and so they're not watching my video. So I'm sitting here, I'm juggling. Crap. I got to go buy gas or I got to move. One of the two. Time is up. Well, so in that effect, I'm going to go ahead and grab some gasoline. Y'all stick with me. I says I was going to keep it open till till I can find a landing pad, and I'm in it. Shit, I'll do this all fucking night and into next week. I don't give a shit. I ain't fucking handing over $10,000 in a year of my life just because somebody's getting uppity with me. I'll do whatever it takes to try and and continue on with my duties. But this is getting outrageous. I don't know. I go in and buy another cup of coffee, I guess. That might be the cheaper method. Um, of course, what's my gas content looking like? Shit. I blame the yips. Yeah, I could use with some gas. All right, so go ahead and that away somewhere's. There's my spare bag. Spare bag is in that pocket down below. Go ahead and start the old truck. Go get some gas. Then we'll continue on with this until such time as I can find a place to land. Or maybe, I don't know, freaking get a contact from the Texas National Guard or something. Somebody come out the fucking woodwork and help out. Shit, so I can help out. That's what I'm going to do. I'm buying gas. Seatbelt, because even though it's a parking lot, there are too many fucking law enforcement officers in this state to fuck around to find out. Yo, shit. All right. To the gas pump. Well, $2.70 a gallon. Ain't terrible. There you go. Ding ding. Oh, there we go. I will be right back, y'all. Don't go nowhere. Gotta go grab gas. Right. That shit's out. Ow. Can't use my card, so I can't buy gas. Again, what's the point? That's because they don't accept card for gas. They accept it for everything else, but they won't accept it for the gas. Well, man, I can't buy it here. Hell. Roll across the street, I guess. I don't know. Fuck it. Roll across the street. Hoosker doo. Shit. Ah. Go be a customer across the street, I guess. All right. And here we go. All righty then. Yep. About as much fun as a barrel of monkeys. Oh. Um. Well, yeah, I have a debit card specifically just for ease of transaction. I don't really recollect that it's a good thing. I just think it's useful at the moment. Um, right. Roll forwards a couple of inches and then color. Go get some gas and I'll be right back. This time, hopefully, it'll be worth it. All right. Oh. Go get them. Somebody going to jail today. Oh, come on, let go. No, that ain't gonna happen. Okay, I gotta roll forward several more feet in order to be able to have the damn gas pump reach. Oh boy. About as exciting as watching paint dry. There, there. All right, now I'll be back shortly. I did that dumbass shit. Left my fucking wallet in the truck. Alrighty then. I'm back. Now, go ahead and park up somewhere where it's not going to be too much of a damage to my. All right, now I'm back. What? I agree. 100% agree. It's a real sad times when an American can't travel the country without some BS state law. Police states, trying to show their colors and whatnot, and don't want us to travel. Yeah, God bless Texas, all right, in the southern sense. Hell, you fuck up one iota in this state, and you ain't never gonna leave. I'm here for 2 fucking weeks just to make sure, y'all can see what's going on for reals down here. And goddamn, y'all are seeing it, I'd hope. Shit. I got one thing to say about Texas. I'll bless y'all hearts. Make a man insane. Oh, I got a fucking migraine on. Today has gotten to be a royal shit show. I'm sitting here trying to make things righteous and work, and shit. So now we know for a fact that it is all media gunkery bullshit. Yeah. I'm a 2A every day and a 2A all day sort of situation myself. Hell, even though I ain't carrying a gun, I still got a knife on my hip. And it's a legal length for Texas. So don't get any fucking ideas. Truck ain't moving. It is locked. According to federal law, it's a domicile. Even though according to Texas state law, it's a fucking vehicle. Yep, it's got to be smaller than a midget packer to be legal. You're absolutely right about that, Kentucky. Seriously. I mean, honest. I could play around, I could flay around with this all day long I want to. But the moment I pull out my Bowie knife, I'm going to jail. Dude, I don't know if you can see that, but here's for you so that you can see 100% the law and legal. There's your legality. Motherfuckers. It says use a fucking constitutional state, huh? Constitutional my left nut. Tell you what. Governor Abbott, y'all better fucking deputize me. Make it easier on me so I can make it easy with all what I got to do, and I'll make it easier on you. Because at this point, nobody is going to fucking help me out to have a place to park so I can operate within the boundaries of the law. Kill you over a lot less than that. Shit, in some states, you sneeze in a cop's general direction, they will shoot you on sight. And that's not an exaggeration. Matter of fact, in the state of California, if you spit on the ground within 5 feet of a police officer's standing point, you're going to prison for assault on a police officer. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Do not go to court. You are going to prison. You spit on the ground within 5 feet of a cop's boots. It's an assault on a police officer. But no, in the state of New York, illegal immigrants can assault the police officer and walk away without bail. I want some of that fucking nose, that booger sugar, that nose candy y'all is fucking snorting, because god damn, that's got to be some good shit. Yep. No, that's. Why do you think I'm live streaming? Anybody? It's called C Y A. Yeah, those dudes got picked up at a bus station. You're right. After the fact. After the fact. Dude, damage is already done. All right? Factually speaking, the damage is already done. You let them fucking assault a police officer without repercussions, and then you let them go. Damage is already done. But no, an American goes and puts their nuts on the line to protect motherfuckers. And we're not going to listen to what they got to say. No, they get put up on fucking $1 million bail and then thrown under the fucking goddamn jail and then thrown under the bus. And we're not going to fucking protect their rights, but we'll protect the rights of a motherfucking an illegal alien who came into this country, assaulted a police officer on camera. But we won't protect American citizens. That's what y'all just said with all that bullshit. I don't fucking know, but apparently now it's going to be a bunch of fucking illegals that think it's okay. It don't matter what you do to clean up after the fact. It don't matter if you sit there and you kiss ass after the fact, because after the fact, the damage is already done. Billions of people across the goddamn globe saw that shit. The governor is now going and arresting illegals. Well, what the fuck about before? By the nature of the fact that they are illegal aliens, they are here committing a crime. If you put stupid people in office, expect stupid results, and you will win stupid prizes. That's a technicality that's actually not a technicality. That's not even it. We have specific laws on the books that state if you commit a crime in the United States, regardless of your citizenship, you are placed under arrest and taken to jail until such time as you can be arraigned. Once you are arraigned, you are not to be released OR, on recognizance, because you are not a citizen of the United States. Therefore, you are a flight risk. This is the actual fucking law. Now, look at what they did in New York. Did they follow the fucking law? Did the illegal aliens follow the fucking law? Did either fucking side of this shit follow the fucking law? No? Then why the fuck are you? Oh yeah, because you're an American citizen, so you got to follow the law, right? If I did that shit, I'd be dead. Let's be clear. They wouldn't put me in jail. They'd have shot me on sight. I'm an American citizen with a fucking family history that goes back beyond the fucking foundation of this country. They would have shot my ass on sight for doing something that they just let these motherfuckers do. They're not even from this country. They don't give a fuck about this country. They don't care about you. They don't care about the job. They don't care about not goddamn thing. You're right. A normal, reasonable person doesn't act that way. Citizen or not, criminal or not. A normal, reasonable person doesn't act that way. Even criminals don't do that shit. They fucking know better. People who flout certain laws know better than that shit because they understand that, hey, there's a gun behind that. You are liable to get fucking shot in the back for that shit while you are running away. But no, we're just going to let it happen. Yet I've got to fucking sit here and disarm myself in a state that's supposedly gun friendly because I don't have a residence in this fucking state. Motherfuckers, I can open carry in Utah. Did you know that? I can open carry in Idaho. Did you know that? I can open carry in fucking Colorado. Did you know that? But I can't open carry in Texas without a place to land here. I am hovering in a traffic pattern. This shit's getting obnoxious. That's all like it says. Well, I wasn't in Wyoming, so I wouldn't know that. In the first place. So I wouldn't have forgotten it in the first place. I wouldn't know. Did you know that in Oregon, as a California resident, I could carry a 6-shooter on my hip openly in public without any problems? As a California resident, the state of Oregon. But no, the left coast is all commies. It's northern Mexico. Motherfuckers, I got more rights in the state of Oregon than I do in the fucking state of Texas. I got more rights in the state of Oregon than I do in fucking New Mexico. I got more rights in the state of Oregon than I do in Washington fucking DC. If you're not packing in Wyoming, they stop you and issue you a get. Hell, I've got more rights in the state of Oregon than I do in my own home state. Let that fucking blow your mind. Technically, it's still a part of the United States of America, but it is not itself a state. Technically. And it is not legally allowed to become a state either. It is a district. A district is a territory or property of a country. So yes, it is technically part of the United States. It's actually technically a part of Virginia. I do know that much. Of course, Virginia is so fucking anti-gun, it doesn't really matter anyways. We've got some of the strictest gun laws in the United States. You think that's a bragging point? Oy, if that's a fucking point to brag on, we need to reevaluate your fucking association to the United States because technically you're committing treason. If we really look at the definition of the way the Constitution reads in the Second Amendment, technically you're committing treason by restricting people's right to keep and bear arms. So is California. Well, the governor of California, governor of fucking Virginia, the governor of fucking hell, the governor of the state of Texas, even. Fuck. You're restricting Americans' rights to keep and bear arms and to fulfill their lawful duties as American citizens and therefore the militia. It's outright an act of treason. Constitutional. It's constitutional treason. As defined by the United States Constitution. Any writ, legislation, or form that outright or in other ways restricts the rights of an individual American citizen is in therefore an act of constitutional treason. That's section 3, the executive thing, because it goes all the way to the top, all the way to the president. Bidenus pervertinus. You didn't know that? Now you know, son. Ow. Some point in time, I'm gonna find a place to land, damn it. That or everybody's gonna be asked out on fucking intel, and we're gonna have to go off of what other people says, which to me is not good enough actionable intel to actually act on. Call me peckish, but that's the way as I stand on it. Raw footage is actionable intel. Everything else is just an attempt at manipulating people's minds. I'm sitting here. I actually want to try and share to you Texas state law specific on what I'm trying to talk about here, and my computer won't let me. My cell phone got manipulated between Oregon and here, and now I can't share fucking other whatchamacallits here on the StreamYard. Something seems as if they're actually attempting to stand in my way. That is a military action against an American citizen in the action of their duties. You know what that means, right? That's a shooting violation. piece of steel still stuck in the back of my skull. It's causing me to itch like crazy. My body's trying to react to it. And I'm being driven nuts here. I'm like, come on, I need somewhere to stop so I can fucking wash my face. Let my dog run around. Fucking take care of business, get re-fucking fit so that I can go and do what I need to do. Just literally just take fucking pictures. Obtain actionable intelligence so that I can turn around and present it as evidence in the case of the people to respond. Not just the court of public opinions, but actually filing federal suit for the American people to respond. That to me is not a waste of money. I cannot do such without the actionable intelligence. I cannot gain the actionable intelligence until I'm actually capable of doing so. This is why I just need somewhere to park up and land for a fucking couple of weeks. I don't know if y'all understand this. I am threading a needle of bullshit with the thread of truth. I'm good at it. I've fucking accomplished it before. Of course, I had to utilize fucking psychological trickery to do it before because the state of California is so fucking manipulative. They'll actually shove you under the bus for telling the truth. Not just throw you under the bus, shove you under them fucking tires. And then back it up and go forwards again, and back it up and go forwards again. Just to really grind that shit in. I'm tired. I am fucking tired already. And I just got here. Well, I think I got another hour in this spot, maximum. That's how it works. I am hemorrhaging money and getting abso-fucking-lutely nothing done. If this was the intent, Governor Abbott, you have accomplished it. And I'm going to point out, if that's the intent, don't never ask me for help again, because I will tell you to go fuck yourself with a fucking sharp stake. Because I came here with open arms and open heart. I did not come here to hemorrhage money. I came here to help. Hemorrhaging money is not helping. That's hurting. It's hurting me. You're pinching my pockets in order to make it so that you can make money. That's not okay. That's not why I'm here. I'm here to stop the fucking problems. I'm here to show the American public exactly what the fuck is going on so that we can actually fix the problems instead of playing tiddlywinks trying to gain political clout. Let's not fuck this country up more. Let's fix it. I have been running in place for 3 hours. Something's got to give. For reals here. Otherwise, on your head will be mob justice, and I will be powerless to stop it. I'm literally I'm doing everything I can right now to save this country, which is abso-fucking-lutely nothing because my hands are tied. I have a full tank of gas. I can go one of two ways. I could go to the border, or I can leave. Those are the options here. And if my option is leave, like I said, don't never ask me for help again, because you will not get it. This is one of those forks in the road. Never get help again in your entire existence as a state, or forever have the option and opportunity to call on me when you are in an hour of need. It's a big fucking deal here. I'm sticking my ass on the line here. Now, we've always said human life is more important than money. Let's prove it. I'm directly talking to Governor Abbott. Sir, deputize me, or help me find this particular space in order to park up so that I can follow your laws, or direct me to leave and live with the consequences of that. These are your options. They are limited for a reason. But if you make me spin my tires for no reason, I will become bitter at a point, as it should be appropriate for any adult. I'm trying my damnedest, which is not, that's saying a lot, damn it. I made fucking stab-proof body armor for my fucking arms so that I could deflect somebody trying to stab me. I bought body armor so that if somebody shoots at me, I can protect myself and others in my vicinity. I mean, That's fucking, that is going and spending oodles and gobs of money that I don't need to be spending in order to help you. That's already shown dedication on my part. There is no qualms for me to go and just say, well, then fuck you then. I put my foot forwards. I put my effort forwards. I stood on the line and I asked you for your little bit of help to make it so that I can do things appropriately. This is not asking a lot. It's very simple. It takes the stroke of a pen. It takes a simple call out to an individual fucking constable or what have you, come by, says, oh, there's Mr. Price's car. Let me go walk over to him and talk to him right quick. We'll get this shit squared away and get him doing what we want him to do in order to help us. Instead of him being a hindrance. Or for that matter, being an outspoken voice against us, which is also always on the table. You know, I'm speaking to anybody that wants this kind of help. I'm willing to, I'm able to, and I'm putting my hand and my heart out there. You'll notice something about Southerners. They only do it once. You ask for aid, you got it. But if you don't utilize it correctly, you ain't going to have it for very long. It took me forever and a day to get here. I drove 3,000 miles to make it here. Apparently, it's looking like it was a bad decision on my part. Thinking that, you know, I could go and repay what was done for me. I'm really starting to think on that level. Well, Billy, that was kind of going to happen, wasn't it? Nikki Haley, she screwed herself. This is why I keep on trying to appeal to Governor Abbott's office. Hey, you know, don't screw yourself. I realize you are standing on politics. I'm not a stupid man. Matter of fact, I'm really fucking intelligent. Don't let the accent fool you none. My patience is not limitless. It's not boundless. It's reasonable. And it has reasonable limits. I cannot spend longer than a certain amount of time without having certain things seen to, certain permissions granted or guarantored, as otherwise it would be committing a criminal act. And if that is being forced upon me by the individuals of a state due to their inaction, it no longer becomes my responsibility, nor does it become my fault. That's why I'm saying this shit. I'm trying to help. I ain't never been the kind that's not going to be the helpful one. Yeah, I agree with you, Billy. I really do. I agree with you. Straight out. Nobody should be elected this turn around. Because if this is the kind of response that we little peons get for trying to be good, honest Americans, then what the hell good are yous? I'm trying here. I'm giving everything. I'm putting my effort forwards. You know, I'll give my fucking exact location out if that's going to make things easier. However, it's also going to paint a target on my back. So, motherfucker, you better get to goddamn going. Or otherwise, on your head be it, because it ain't going to be on mine. I understand the workarounds for the fucking the law. I know how this works. I know how to make any charge bogus and be denied in a court of law. I'm asking, not telling right now, but if I have to put my ass on a chopping block and literally paint a target on my back in order to get you to move, that becomes a sense of liability. Once it becomes a hazard to my health and a sense of liability, I cannot be blamed for criminal action. Neither can anyone else. That's actually the fucking law. It is. Bothers the shit out of me that, I have to voice that part of the law, but it does. Look it up. It's there. It's federal. Hell, it's constitutional. No state representative or representative of the law may force the hand of an individual to commit an act felonious or criminal knowingly, especially, but unknowingly as well. If I have to utilize force in order to defend myself and I'm not able to find a place to park or whatnot, and act according to the laws of the state of Texas, I'm still not liable in that sense because I had to defend my life. You see how that works? It will come up to bite you in the ass. I don't want it to. I don't want to spend time in jail. That's not my thing. I'm the kind of folk that want to just help. I just want to fucking help, and y'all are making it difficult. Hell, let me take this fucking jacket off because it's getting too goddamn unfucking godly hot in this motherfucker. Driving for fucking days with this thing on. It smells like cat piss by now. This has gotten to a point where it is detrimental to my health. And I am voicing it because if I don't voice it, then somebody's going to say, well, you're the one to blame because you were crazy enough to go and do this and you did all this and da 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 da. No, motherfucker asked for warm bodies. Warm bodies standing here. Still tapping my toe. Quite literally. I keep on waiting. Looks like I'll be waiting for a long fucking time. Yep. 66 degrees Fahrenheit. Yep. I am not wearing any kind of standardized uniform. I'm wearing the uniform of the militia, camouflage, and an American flag. Phone is dying. That's how long I've been sitting here. I've been sitting here from 100% cell phone capability to a dead battery. There. Here. Plugging it in. I will sit here and wait. Hell, I'll go park on public property if it'll make it easier for you. Although I can't find public property because apparently there ain't none. Oh my fuck, this is starting to get to be a point where it's a pain in the brain. Still in the thick of it. Still surviving, still breathing. Still waiting on you. Hell, even the fucking federal government is willing to turn around and fund me some more. I just found that shit out. They're willing to turn around and give me money so that I can do what I need to do for you. Do you not see this happening? Quit sitting on your hands. Make it fucking official so I could do what I could do. What I was trained to do. Eric, I'm looking for a place to land or for Governor Abbott to deputize me officially so that I can turn around and do my duty. Make me an agent of the state, and I will bust my ass to do what is necessary to aid the state. Make me a fucking deputy sheriff, and I'll do what I can to help the sheriff's department. Give me a fucking private property to land my ass on so that, for the next couple of weeks so that I can do my independent press thing. One of the three has got to give. Otherwise, I'm gonna leave, and any time that somebody asks me for help, I'm gonna tell them to go fuck themselves because I already tried. I ain't asking for money. I ain't asking for cars, clothes, nothing fucking special shit. I just want operability. That's it. Official capacity to be able to operate. Granted that, I will not stop until this state is taken care of, as is appropriate, and according to my training, and according to my fucking oaths. But I'm still waiting. And if I'm going to be waiting for more than 24 hours, I cannot guarantee that I will be able to aid you. My email's in the chat. My freaking phone number is literally public knowledge. I mean, I've made the effort. Made the effort. Wrong. Because if I had networked it out last week, I would have been placing myself in a manner of greater danger in order to get to here. There is a difference. Operational security need no longer apply. I'm here. That's my training. Don't talk until you're in place. Yep. Last time I spoke to my relatives that live out here, I was 4. Count that. 1, 2, 3, 4 years old. I don't even know if they still live here. What I do know is that I've offered my aid. However paltry it may be or may not be. I'm trained in psychological warfare. I'm trained in marksmanship. I am trained in fucking hard labor. I'm also a private security guard. I left my job to come here. Hey, I'm trained for that too. Eric, I'm trained to be a tour guide in hell. I did fucking 10 years in Blythe, California. 12 years, actually, in Blythe, California. I'm a tour guide for hell. The last time I operated in an unofficial capacity, people thought I was being a piece of shit and trying to hurt people and shit like that. I don't want to do that again. Let me operate in an official capacity. It don't take a rocket scientist. It takes a fucking pen and paper. Of which I am more than happy to provide if that be necessary. Pen. Paper. There you go. My point is, don't scream unless you're hurt. And if you scream, I'm going to come over to help. If you bite my head off because I tried to help you, don't ever expect help again. Because not only will it not come, I will laugh at your misfortune. Because it's all I can do. Yeah, I could stay at any truck stop, but I can't carry my firearm. I can't operate as a Minuteman. I cannot do what I'm supposed to do down here. That's what I'm on about. That's why I need either private property to stop at or the assignment from the governor stating that I have been deputized as an agent of the state. That's all it takes. Like I said, pen and paper right here. I'll let you write it down in my notebook so I got it so I can turn around. If an officer says I need to see your credentials, I'll be like, here you go, sir. It does not take a rocket scientist. I will provide. All I'm asking for is clout. That is it. Ain't fucking asking for much. In fact, all I'm asking for is specifically what can be provided. Apparently, I'm asking for too much. Oh, and by the by, I'm sitting at a truck stop. It's not a private residence. Means that I still cannot assemble my firearm. And in case of anybody wondering, I have no qualms with following orders. So long as they are lawful and constitutional. I'm sitting at a Speedway truck stop right now. That does not allow me to do my due diligence, to do my duties. It doesn't. Hold up tight. I gotta go help someone out. Hey, I have towing capacity. You guys need help? I got gear to tow with. You need gas? I can tow you over there. Okay. Well, apparently that's how that works. Hey, Chuck. Yeah, I know who. I know. Exactly. If you don't say you need it, if you don't say you want help, I can't help you. If you say I need gas, that doesn't tell me how to help you. That doesn't tell me that I can help you. Oh well, I tried. Fucking swear to God, man. I got tow chains. I got fucking all the capacity to pull your ass around. Don't struggle. Let me help. Oh, wait. Never mind. You don't want my help. Don't need it. Fine. Whatever. So, yeah, Chuck, I'm in Texas. I need somewheres to land so I can fucking operate, do fucking videography and whatnot. It's in the title of the video. I have cash to carry. I can take care of myself. Yeah, the border shit. I just can't be buying gas for folks. I don't have that kind of money. I'm not made of money. Place to park my truck on private property so that I can then turn around and be able to arm myself so that while I'm on the border, I'm not getting myself shot all the fuck. That's what it's just so I can follow Texas law. Yes, I read it. It's funny. Um, yeah, me and Rescue have butted heads before, but if he's willing to help, then that's great. Like I said, all I need is private property to go and park on, so that I can then turn around and say I am an agent of the state. Blah 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 blah. Fucking take care of business, and then I can go take pictures and fucking camcorder and shit, and you know, at this point I got a fucking migraine. I've been at this for 4 hours. But yes, I am here in Texas right now. Hell, I could show you exactly where I is. Look, there's the intersection. Right there. There's the border. Right there. I'm in El Paso. But I can't do a damn thing being nothing more than a target. The only downside to people not expecting you to do exactly what you say, they don't believe you till you're standing there. All or no bueno. Y'all too funny. Y'all just too funny. There's another thing for you. I can speak Spanish relatively well. I just can't operate without the appropriate. Yeah, I kind of figured. Y'all are too funny. I expected a freaking phone call from Governor Abbott's office or something by now. Or for some private citizen to come out the woodwork and be like, you blame Price? I got a place where you can stop at. Long as you just do this, this, and this for me, you can stay right there and keep the illegals off my property. Or, take pictures of this, that, and the other. Make sure that folks understand what the hell's going on down here. Do videography of what's going on down here. Let people know what's going on. That's the whole thing. I'm not here to shoot at nobody. I ain't here to fucking fight nobody. I ain't here to start no fucking shit. I don't even need operating cash, damn it. I have just enough in my savings to be able to do this. Possibly. Quite possibly. I got a fucking migraine. The day is long. Yes, I know, truck. Thank you. Fucking exhausted, tired. I drove for 4.5 hours this morning. Got into El Paso, pulled off to the side, and said, all right, I'm here to help. Allow me to help. And to this exact moment, I'm unable to help because I do not have the official capacity yet. It's the way the law reads. It makes it a pain in the ass. Yeah, but I can't do that. Percocet, Neurontin, or Narcos, Vicodin, any kind of opiate cannot touch it. On two effects. One, I refuse to, and two, I was at one point in time addicted to it, so it makes it a hazard. The fuck was that? FBI arrest malicious sniper planning an action at U.S.-Mexico border. Well, I don't have any silver bracelets on. I'm not under arrest. So it ain't me. I'm actually doing everything in my power to follow the law. I'm doing everything in my power to remain on the right side of it and to work in confluence with the state. My head fucking hurts like a motherfucker, but it's like, boy. I'm not under arrest. I'm not doing anything illegal or unlawful or untoward. I'm doing no harm. I'm here to help. I'm at a gas station. Something for my headache and Snickers bar. Uh, Unfortunately, my dog is in the truck. I can't leave the truck for too damn long. Somebody might try to break in, and then, of course, they'll get a hold of my dog, and my dog will rip them a new asshole, and then I'll be liable for their injury. So I can't leave the truck for too long. But as it stands, legally, I'm not. I'm also not allowed to hand anybody money down here on the border. I can't, but the fucking state can. Go figure. Oh, this is starting to get fucking annoying. All I need is fucking official capacity to operate. I'm literally this close to driving to fucking San Antone and going and signing up with the fucking Ranger Service. But there again, they probably won't take me because of my prior obligations, which means that very specific parameters have to be met for me to be able to do what I do. I will sit here and spin my fucking wheels. Wrong, because he is a canine. He's a trained canine. Means he's worth more than I have the ability to recompensate. And any bite that is unlawful, I will have to go and then turn around and do time in jail for. So, nope, can't do it. The reason why I overthink shit is because I've been arrested for trying to do the right thing before. So I don't give people I don't give the people the ability to fuck me over anymore. That's why I overthink shit. Nope. I am not up for a game of global thermonuclear warfare, and neither are you. That is not a joke that's funny. There's a few things I don't joke about. Nukes are one of them. Humor is subjective. It might be funny to you. It's fine. It's on you. It's your opinion. I know exactly what a nuclear bomb can do, and I don't think it's funny. I'm not really in a laughing mood right now because I've been fucking sitting here forever and a fucking day waiting for God knows what. Right, which is why human beings are the ones with their fingers on the button, not a computer. Even though a computer will tell you that there is such a threat coming in, at the end of the day, the human being is still the one who turns the keys. Um, Probably. And I could also get thrown in jail for um, for wasting police's time for that. So yeah. Again, I overthink, I overanalyze because that's my job. I have to make sure that I come home to my family safe and sound. I have to make sure that I come back to them with a legal status that is above board. And my job back in Oregon is security. I know you're not joking. I thought about it, and then I thought better of it. Because I could end up getting myself in a lot of trouble doing it too. Well, yes, it will. And it does. So will not thinking about it enough. Not knowing what you're doing can get you in a lot worse of a predicament than knowing what you're doing and overanalyzing it too much. Something I learned a long fucking time ago. You've got to know what you're doing. If it wasn't for the fact that I knew what I was doing back in California, yours truly would either be dead or in prison right now. It's only because I overanalyzed it that I was able to actually save lives, including my own. The individual I was dealing with was a psychopath. Right, action and reaction are two different things. Taking action means that you have to have a specific set of parameters aligned. Reacting, that's just an action's already been committed against you, and now you are responding to the action. If I took that tact, I could very well end up dead or worse. Your Uncle Fred? Not sure that I know about that one. I don't understand. Help me to understand because my brain is not working correctly right now. There is a fog going on because my head hurts. Yes, levity lets the mind recharge and refresh. Brevity allows you the knowledge to not get your ass shot off. Oh, okay. Yes, I could see how that works. Uh, brushing my hair has helped with the migraine. Somewhat. Not entirely. Yes, I know, Houdini. We've been sitting here waiting for fucking several hours. I know. I can't let you out around here because you don't do leashes well. You do commands really fucking well, but you don't do leashes well. We both know this. And unfortunately, the law is the law. Cannot get around it. Not without official capacities. I don't know what to do with that. Um, I'm not foo-foo like that. I don't do the whole thing of painting my nails or my toenails or playing games like I'm a furry or a foo-foo boy. I wasn't raised to be one. Let me put it this way. If y'all can identify as a freaking foo-foo, I can identify as a Minuteman. How's about that? No, I got one better. I could identify as a soldier. In other words, no, you're not a foo-foo boy. No, you're not a freaking furry. And you better just get rid of it. My sense of humor has been taxed. More than happy to render aid, so long as I'm able to fucking render aid. Need to have the ability to do so. I have the willingness. I have the wherewithal. I do not have the fucking ability. It's a legalities issue. And legalities issues always fucking end up stopping me from doing what is best. There's still a fucking piece of steel in my face. Drove down here in a gesture of good faith, and my good faith has been spat on. That's what I'm seeing here. I want to be proven wrong. Shit. I am desperate to be proven wrong in that. I'll continue to wait. I'll probably take a nap while I'm waiting. It's really what I need to do. Checking my messages, checking my emails. Nothing. Yeah, a decent night's sleep would probably help, except that's not possible in this truck. Seat only leans back so far. Oh, they're a bunch of fools. And I love you for it, but damn. Yeah, still nothing. Sit here and keep an eye. See, I know better than to sit down here at the border and not keep my wits about me, not have a firearm on me, not have weapons to protect myself with. I still have a fucking chunk of lead in my leg from doing that dumb shit. I keep on waiting there, keep on waiting there, keep on waiting. Yeah, I know, Houdini. It's not fun. We're sitting here waiting for assholes to get up off of theirs. I'm just going to continue to be that way for a while, buddy. Yeah, I know. I'm frustrated too, Houdini. I hear you, bud. Yeah, I'm not happy about it neither. I know. We got taken for a ride and left to sit there wet. Yeah, I know. It's not fun. I'm not happy with it neither. I'm actually very angry with it. Doing my level best to keep my head on straight, but I want people to see what you're capable of. I do not, however, want you to go to the pound and for me to go to jail. That's why we're doing this, buddy. Gotta walk a specific line. Very fucking specific. And my views are gonna drop the fuck off because guess what? Nobody gives a shit. They're like, ah, well, he'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Fucked up, insecure, and needing an explanation as to why I fucking stuck my ass on a chopping block and waited for you motherfuckers. Came here to render aid and fucking ended up being treated to absolute abject, total silence. Well, you know what? I got nothing for you then. Got nothing for you. If me trying to help, to try and give back, after all those years of me trying to help others and being helped myself to do such, tell you what, if it's not good enough that I'm trying to give back, then I'll just never do it again. And if somebody wants to tell me, well, then you know what, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't have this, you can't have that, I'm going to tell them to go and fucking fuck themselves and watch me. Because that's what it's come to. I have to forge my own fucking destiny. Well, there again. Yeah, that's the state militia. What about the citizens' militias? See, that's the big deal here. That's what I'm trying to proof out, is that the citizens' militias are more potent than the state militias. Can't do that if you do not have capacity to operate. This is why I'm sitting here with my thumb up my ass and a fucking terrible disposition. You guys were listening earlier when those two Texas State National Guardsmen walked past talking about literally holding a man at gunpoint and shoving a cotton swab up his ass. Citizens militias won't do that. We'll place your ass under arrest and then turn you over to the fucking state and federal authorities. You know, it gets fucking irritating at some point when you're doing the right thing and people just look at you like you're fucking growing 3 fucking heads. Why the fuck do I do this shit? Probably because every other time I've tried to help, I've been fucking told to stuff it. If I'm gonna get told to stuff it again, you know what? I'm just never gonna fucking help anyone again, especially when they ask for it. I'm gonna tell them to stuff it. Turnabout's fair play. I render aid to those who have rendered aid to me. That's how that works. We call it tit for tat. What it really is defense of the Commonwealth and aiding in the common defense. But hey, what the fuck do I know about the fucking history of the United States? I mean, my family only helped to fucking found this goddamn fucking piece of shit country. And yeah, I call it a piece of shit because I'm mad. My country's been infiltrated, usurped, destroyed from within, and then told when we try to fix it, we'll put you in prison. Prison is very quickly becoming a non-deterrent. Very, very quickly. You know, my life is half over. Prison is not a deterrent to a man whose life is half over. I'm here to help. I ain't here to harm. But god damn it, it's coming to a point where it's going to come to a head, and then I'm just going to fucking I'm going to go my own way. I'm trying to be different, trying to be righteous. It's looking like that's not going to happen. Right? I'm going to say it this way, nobody can tell me that I didn't try. Because if they do, I could turn around and tell them, watch me, motherfucker. Watch my videos. The proof is on fucking camera. I'm literally sitting here just waiting. I can't wait till the fucking governor gets his ass shot off because he decided to go and fucking, supplant the American militia the actual citizens' militia, in order to aid and abet the enemy. That's gonna be a fucking day. I'll be partying. I will be fucking. The drinks will flow, motherfuckers. The party favors will not run out on that day. I swear to God. I'll be ecstatic. I'll be the first fucking time in fucking 25 years I went and tried to do a backflip. Because, yeah, this is irritating as fuck. I'm sitting here with my thumb up my ass and my dick in my hand going, all I want to do is help. All I want to do is help. I don't know. Maybe it's because, I started out life at the age of 18 as a Knight of Columbus, and I just kind of, I adhere to that because I was a Christian and I adhere to the rule of love. I want to help other people. Even though I'm not entirely a fucking Christian anymore, I still want to help people. Huh. Go fucking figure. It does no good to be an honest man in a dishonest society. What was, who said that other than me? I believe that was Mark Twain who said that. I will literally fucking do whatever the fuck it takes, but dear God, it's starting to fucking wearing me. I'm a man of action. I'm not a man of sitting on my ass. Maybe y'all didn't know this, but that's why I haven't been on the interwebs for so damn long. I have been working. I have been busting my ass. I'm not sitting there going, oh, look at that. When you ask for help and then you turn around and tell somebody to go stuff it when they try to help you, don't be surprised if when the time comes and you really need that help and you ask for it, they tell you to go stuff it. It's called the boy crying wolf. You cry wolf too many times, the villagers don't come running to help you, and then suddenly the wolf eats you. I'm here to render aid, but if I cannot do such, well, y'all know how that works. The boy crying wolf, that would be Texans right now. I see a whole lot of doing nothing. Nobody's standing there going, "Hey, Mr. Price, knock, knock, knock. Hey, we heard that you came to help us. Will you please come with us so that we can make your capacity official?" I don't see anybody going, "Knock, knock, knock. Hey, Mr. Price, come on down to my property, park your truck there so that you can go and then do what you need to do in order to make this work." See a whole lot of nothing. You know what I do when I see a whole lot of nothing? Simply here to help. Two fucking able hands and a willing spirit. Zero direction. Fucking goose eggs. I cannot help you if you do not tell me how to help you. Don't you just love that shit? I'm gonna put it this way. If you're not willing to accept my help, stop sending fucking goddamn immigrants to all the other states. Keep them here. Let's put it where it really is. Because I'm here to help. I'm here to stop the flow. I'm here to help you guys fucking do what you need to do. If you're not willing to accept my help, don't threaten my peace. Because I am a pretty damn conservative independent, politically speaking. I didn't vote for fucking to open the fucking borders. I didn't vote for fucking gun laws. I didn't vote. In fact, I have been the most outspoken person I have ever met about gun laws. Most people I've met wouldn't even have the fucking gumption to say half the shit that I do. Let alone if their vote actually fucking counted for fuck all, vote like I would. So, you can't blame me for fucking California's bullshit. I'll tell you that much right now. In the grand scheme of things, I'm the only one that I've seen fucking doing the work. I'm here to help. Here's my hands. Here's my fucking heart. Guess what? Just stepped on both. Here we are. I have been at this for 4 fucking hours on the YouTubes. Not the fucking just the fact that I've been driving for the past week and a half, or sorry, past week. No, just the last 4 hours here on YouTube on the live stream saying, "Help me help you." Y'all ain't wanting to do that. The fuck good are you then? But a mouthpiece. See a whole lot of talking. I don't see a whole lot of walking. And motherfuckers got the gall to tell me that I'm delusional or that I've got a need for corrections. Tell you what, correct yourself before you try correcting me. Because I see a whole lot of talking and not a whole lot of fucking backing your shit up. Some point in time, something's going to give, and you're going to find out I'm not a talker. I actually ain't a people person. I'm a shootist. It's what I do best. I'm also a security guard. Good at fucking hard labor. But I am not a people person. It takes downright raw effort on my part to talk to people. Because y'all scare me. I have been waiting, and I'll continue to wait. At some point in time, something's going to have to give because nightfall is approaching, I don't know if y'all know this, but that's when the cartel likes to operate. Being who I is, I am a fucking prime target, which means that I'm gonna end up responding in kind. It literally takes 5 fucking minutes. 5 minutes. Dial my phone number. Mr. Price, go to this such and such location and speak to this man here. He will give you your designation and your orders. Literally takes 5 fucking minutes for me to do all that. Tops. Shit. It took me 30 seconds to say it. So my question remains. Why has it not been done yet in 4 hours and 6 minutes? The hurry up and wait is getting on my nerves. Got no qualms with waiting, but goddamn. I will continue to wait. But if the night falls before y'all's knuckles fall on my window, just gonna says, hey, I will not be responsible for the bodies that hit the pavement, because I will protect myself. That's the law across the fucking country. And I don't give a shit which state you're in. Even in the state of California, there's a reason why it's called the Mutual Combat Clause. Somebody attacks you and you lay them the fuck out, guess what? Mutual combat. Nobody goes to jail. In the state of Oregon, if you attack somebody and they kill you, they are not liable for your death. In the state of Texas, and this is right in the fucking piece of a legislature that I was quoting earlier, any American citizen may defend themselves with a weapon in the event that they are being assaulted. End quote. I mean, I do pay attention, damn it. Shit gets downloaded to my fucking brain. It's like it's on the back of my eyes and I can never unsee it. I'm trying to avoid problems. I'm trying to avoid bullshit, but damn. Y'all are just fucking forcing me into this. I am not liable for it. My hand was forced and coerced. That's what they call duress. Under United States Constitutional Code, an action committed under the threat of duress is not an action liable for criminal return or criminal conviction. That's United States Constitutional Code. That's not fucking state law. That's federal. I mean, what do you want me to do? Piss in the wind and tell you, oh, the rain feels nice? I'm not going to do it. I spent my savings to come out here and help. I didn't spend nobody else's money to come down here and help. I spent my savings. So I'll put it this way: nobody ever fucking tell me you ain't done. Because I will tell you right to your face, you are a fucking idiot. You're a special kind of stupid. It is all the fuck across the board. It is proven out time and time again. It's on my record. It's literally in my history. It's in my heritage. I mean, for fuck's sake. It's gotten to a point of outrageous. I did not come down here for my health. It's actually counterproductive to my health to be down here. Probably gonna end up going and getting me a fucking hotel room so I could just take a shower. One way or another, I'm gonna go and gather at that intel. I'm gonna find out. We're gonna find out what's going on, and United States citizens are going to respond to what I find out. We are tired of being manipulated and told that this is one way when the fucking reality is a different one. You could either do it lawfully or we can do it illegally. But we're gonna find out. We're done playing fucking patty cake games. We're done playing fucking tiddlywinks, and we're gonna find out. Thus far, I have seen several vehicles of a charter bus nature drive from the border patrol crossing behind me onto the freeway. And I am disgusted. That much I can find to be true. There is certainly the dissemination of illegal immigrants into the United States via the Texas border and via the Border Patrol and via the Texas government. And it is starting to irritate me to the point where I'm sitting here like, look, I'm giving y'all the opportunity to let me help, let me stop and stem the fucking flow of the illegals, and let me stop and stem the flow of the stupid. You're not letting me help. I'm going to turn into your worst fucking nightmare. It's fair warning. Your worst nightmare, as I'm speaking on, is me exposing the lies of the Texas government. In so much as the only people that are actually stopping illegal immigration are the militia and not the Texas National Guard. Believe it or don't, I'm pretty sure I could find that shit out and fucking prove it out. Because if they're coming over from the border crossing and coming in like this, and these motherfuckers are standing on the side of the road begging for money, for gasoline, so that they can drive their happy asses into the fucking states. And I see fuckers walking down the road on the side of the road in New Mexico, hitchhiking in a state where hitchhiking is fucking illegal to the point of felony. And everybody knows it. Then trust in me now and believe me later. We're going to find out how much of this shit has been coming straight through Texas and not even stopped. And you want to sit there and say, well, we've been taking a good stand on the border. Right. Publicly. What about realistically? What about realistically? I'll point out that the only motherfuckers that I've seen thus far actually do a damn thing are the militias. And I'm talking about the private militias, the private citizens in the capacity of militia. And oh my God, is that a school bus filled with fucking immigrants? Yes, it is. Holy shit. Want to know why your kids couldn't get home from class today? They commandeered your school bus. My holy fuck. All right. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit right there. Alrighty then. I just watched a school bus full of immigrants go down the road. getting on the freeway to go further into Texas. But oh yeah, I'm delusional, right? Tell you what, the only delusion that I have is fucking following the law. Plain and simple. It's the only fucking delusion that I've got. Because apparently there's no such thing as American law anymore. We arrest American citizens and throw them in prison for petty crimes. But we let illegal immigrants, pedophiles, into our country willy motherfucking nilly. We let terrorists into our country. The day is fucking long. And we arrest militiamen trying to protect the American people from this threat. Don't know if you guys saw that. So what I'll do is I'll tell you where to go and look for it. Guns and Gadgets, Second Amendment News. FBI arrest malicious sniper planning action at the U.S.-Mexico border. Go check it out. Apparently, they're stopping Minutemen. They're not stopping the fucking illegals. Just open the fucking floodgates. Let them all in. All right. Let them all in then. Fuck it. Burn it to the fucking ground so that I can turn around and start shooting motherfuckers and actually be allowed to, because there's no more government to stop me. And my morality is fucking shot to shit because these motherfuckers came at me. Yep, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at now. Because this is what we've gotten, this is what we've come to. We're going to allow the enemy in wholesomely. We see their spears, we see their swords, we see their armor, and we see the looks on their faces. And there's no fucking Trojan horse anywhere in the motherfucking vicinity. We see it fucking happening, and we're just gonna let it happen. Ladies and gentlemen, the United States is dissolved. Plain and simply, the United States is dissolved. I'm done trying to help you motherfuckers because you did not want to fucking have me help you. Which makes it fine by my standards to do whatever the fuck I must in order to protect myself. That's not just feelings talking. That's reality. I'm literally sitting here watching these motherfuckers get trucked and boarded, bust and fucking free reign to come across the country and fucking all that other shit. I'm watching as all this shit just goes and floods in and like, oh no, we're not going to stop them. Okay. If you're not going to stop them, neither am I. And the first person to shoot at me catches lead. Fair's fair. I've tried. And no, I've gotten a hold of nobody. My dog needs to take a piss and a shit. My give a damn is gone. And I am hearing a whole lot of crickets. So don't ask for help. Don't ask for help, no matter fucking what. Idaho, take your state troopers back. Louisiana, take your militia back. Everybody get the fuck out of Texas. Let them burn to the ground. Because they're just not going to do anything. They're not stopping shit. They are allowing it to happen. These motherfuckers on the board of the border patrol that are just allowing the fucking shit to happen would have been arrested already if the governor wanted anything to do with it. He is hot air and nothing but. We're not going to help. We're not going to have you help us, Mr. Price, because we know you'll actually do something. Well, now, I mean that's the supposition I come to. That is the conclusion that I jump to after how many hours now? 4.5 hours of sitting here, literally saying, "I am here to help. I am here to show you that I am the man that I am, and I'm I'm putting my money where my mouth is, and all this other shit." Still waiting for that. Mr. Price, open up. We'd like to talk to you. Still fucking waiting. I don't see nobody. Hmm. Maybe because I'm being ignored. You know what? You know what happens when you ignore a festering wound? The infection inevitably kills you. Okay, fine by me. I'm literally sitting here waiting, doing nothing, thumbs a twiddling, fingers crossed, waiting for somebody to come out the fucking woodwork. Because who have I contacted? The entire motherfucking world! YouTube is wonderful like that. Keep ignoring me, please. I want you to now. I'm gonna go drive the fucking border fence and I'm gonna find out what the fuck's going on down there. And somebody tells me, oh, you can't do that, I'm gonna tell them fuck you, because I tried to go and do things the legal and lawful way, and now I'm doing it the only way I know how, which is constitutionally. When your own government denies their obligations to stand forth and aid you in your duties, you still have duties. They don't go away. There's a reason why I do everything that I do the way that I do it. I'm a very learned man. I am no dummy. I was not born yesterday. I have studied my constitution, my law, inside and fucking out. I know what the fuck I'm supposed to do and what I ain't supposed to do. And now I know that, basically I've been given full validity, because if you're not going to fucking stand up when you're given the opportunity, there are specifics in the law which allow you to go and then act on your own accord. These are the militia acts. They were placed for a specific fucking purpose, with the knowledge that at some point in time they might be necessary. I contacted the entire fucking globe through YouTube. Literally. My fucking live stream was there. The governor's office actually has motherfuckers literally sitting there watching the live streams specifically for this particular. And if they're not gonna fucking act on it, that tells me all I need to know. They have office buildings full for this particular shit. I'm not an idiot. I am not fucking born yesterday. And it just so happens that I am very learned in the ways of the United States. I grew up here. I was born here. My granddad served this country in the Navy. My sister served this country in the Navy. My dad served this country in the civilian fucking, the merchants, what was it? The merchant contractors. Civilian merchant contractor. Yes. I served this country as a security guard and as a Minuteman. In more than one instance. I know my shit. And since this is the case, well, fuck it. I know what I'm allowed to do and not allowed to do. The government is defunct. By the very definition of they will not adhere to their responsibilities. Which leaves the burden upon the people. No, not the merchant marines. The civilian merchant contractors. Merchant marine is a different thing. Yep. They're not going to do a damn thing till they're sitting on their laps in the living room. Fucking their 14-year-old daughters in front of them. Imagine that shit. Because it's coming. And y'all let it happen. Don't like what I got to say, do something about it. It's your job. It's your duty as an American citizen. I ain't talking out my neck here. Look it up. The document is called the Militia Standard of Operational Prudence, or MSOP. And something you should have fucking studied years ago. Now it might be too late. It is one hell of a long document. After the government is declared defunct, they can't. They cannot declare martial law once they're declared defunct. Don't know if y'all knew that, but it's in the MSOP as well. That's why it's falling to American citizens now. It's up to y'all. I have to ask you, because I already know the answer to this, but I have to ask you for your benefit. Is your job more important than your liberty? Is your job more important than your life? If it is, continue to do your job. If it's not, then get up off your ass and do something. Apparently, I've been talking to a brick wall. I'm not joking either, cuz. Yeah, I thought about it. Again, organized crime bill. But if the fucking government is defunct, well, that no longer applies. Yep. Mankind doesn't believe in anything other than bloodshed, doesn't listen to anything other than bloodshed. You're right. Apparently, it's going to take people getting shot in the face before they figure it out. I'm not getting in front of that. You want to catch a bullet? That's on you. I'm done. I'm still waiting for somebody to come out the woodwork and say, Blaine, come here. Something tells me it's not going to happen. Oh, well. Sit on it. Spin on it. Literally waiting. Waiting and 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 waiting. Yeah, they want us to be outlawed because then they'd be able to operate however the fuck they want. Destroy our country fucking faster. The only thing that stops them is the fear that we'd retaliate. It's the only thing that stops them. And why? Because Minutemen still exist. If they were to do that, by the way, if the representatives in D.C. were to outlaw the militias, that action in itself is an act of treason. That is a reduction of the common defense, which is an act of military treason. Ask a veteran. Don't ask me. I'm done fucking explaining shit. I give a fuck up. I'm done. I've served this country for 14 years faithfully in the United States militia, the Patriot Army. That is not the fucking National Guard. I don't know what the fuck they told you or how the fuck they fucking they swooped your ass, but guess what? They lied. Private citizens make up the body of the militia. We've called it by a million motherfucking different things. The American Patriot Army, Citizens Militias, the United States Patriot Army, fucking Patriots, The Minutemen. Yes, the highways were built for the military, not for the citizens' pleasure, not for the civilian use. They were built for the military. I see a whole lot of fucking illegal activity going on, unlawful activity going on, being perpetrated by so-called actors for the state agents of the state. And for one, I am disgusted. Everyone in the United States, from the age of 18 to the age of 65, is the militias. Just because you don't want to stand to that duty does not mean that it makes it any less so. Which means that if Congress outlaws the militia, every single American citizen is under arrest. Bet you didn't know that, did you, cuz? Oh, by the way, I also bet you didn't know that you're not an American citizen after the age of 65. You've been retired. This is the outcome of not doing what you're supposed to do. %. This is the outcome of not doing what you're supposed to do as an American citizen. So I'm going to ask one last time. Are you chuckle fucks going to deputize me, or are you just going to sit on your hands? I'm waiting. Still waiting. Yep. I can see him. Can't do a fucking thing about him. Still waiting. Still waiting. I'm on the fucking border road, bro. The fuck more do I need to do? Walk off into the desert? I'm on the main vein going into fucking Mexico. I couldn't be more blatantly abrupt about this shit. Aside from literally going down there and fucking coming face to face with a fucking firearm in my face. That's what I'm saying here. I've been waiting forever. Literally. Anybody at all. Crickets. Nope. Well, yeah, but no. Yes, in the sense that I'm seeing dozens and dozens and dozens and fucking dozens of American citizens. No militia. None. Not a fucking one. It's like I'm the only motherfucker here. Again, like I told my mom, like I told my family, like I told everybody on the fucking interwebs, I'm gonna get left holding the bag. No, I'm not talking about the government bootlickers. Walk off of the fucking desert. If that's what it takes, then that's asking to get fucking shot up by cartel. Okay? No official capacity, no capability to do so. Legally speaking, if I ran into a militia member out there in the fucking desert, they have every right to shoot my ass on sight. Quite literally. Because I don't have any kind of official capacity whatsoever. I have no residency here. Do you see what I'm saying? You have to be following the law in order to do this shit. It literally only takes one motherfucker. One person. Just one. I'm at the intersection of Desert Road and Texas 20. Right off of the 10 freeway. Sitting at the Speedway gas station in a green to gray chameleon colors Suburban 1999 model with California license plates. I cannot be any more exact than that. Regular old average Joe could walk up to me and be like, "You part of the militia?" Well, not the Texas militia, but yes, I'm part of the militia. I'm more than happy to do whatever you need. Heck, right fucking here. Come on. Crickets. Again. You're right. The logistics is a separate thing, and the logistics issue is the problem. Nobody thinks about logistics when they're doing this shit until they're in the fucking middle of it and they're like, "Oh, well, I thought about this shit. I also knew that the logistics of it was extremely dangerous until I got here to go and give my fucking location out or to give out my name and my looks, my whereabouts, all this other shit. My willingness to this, that, or the other. My knowledge as far as training is concerned. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. I can hear the band playing now. The ship is breaking up underneath us. And still nobody is running to me saying, "Sir, sir, do you know where another lifeboat is?" Nobody. Not one person. Literally no one. Huh. Go fucking figure. It's almost like they want it to happen. Yep, this whole country is chicken shit. Straight out. This is the intel. Boots on the ground. Nobody is willing to stand up and say, Mr. Price, come with us. We want you to do your duty. It's literally that. I am watching the world fucking crumble around my ears and am incapable of doing a fucking thing because I can't, for the life of me, find a starting point. Nope, not who I thought it was. Huh. Hey, there goes the fat butt inspectors. Out there looking for fucking militiamen, I guess. Because they sure the fuck ain't trying to stop any fucking cartels wandering all over the fucking place here. Oh, look, it's the Border Patrol bringing illegal aliens into the country. I shit you not. See him? See him going? There's your bog intel, son. But oh yeah, I don't have the balls to go and do it, right? If I roll my fucking eyes any harder, I'd be looking at the back of my skull. All right. Well, fuck it. Me and Houdini are gonna go find a fucking desert road way the fuck out there in the middle of the bumfuck Egypt and go ride the border. Because apparently getting my ass shot off is the only way to get shit done. should be ashamed to call yourselves Americans. I'll keep you with me as long as I can. Then, when everything drops the fuck off, guess I'm on my own. Where's my fucking... Nope, not Highway 10, Desert Road. Right, I need it power on, please. Thank you. All right, here we go. God bless America and everybody in it. So I'm about to go into the fucking teeth of the beast. Hang on, Hoop. Things are about to get dangerous, Bubba. I'm gonna have to hit the gas really hard. Oh, for fuck's sake, let me go. Yep. All right. There we go. There we go. Fuck. I'm really not looking forward to the jet. Ah. Alright. Drive to the fucking edge of town. I don't know my fucking way around, but hey, it's gonna be what it is. Okay, this person's attempting to stay behind me. Ugh. Fuck, that hurt. Old El Paso. Fuck. There's literally no fucking overnight. There. Really fucking nice houses around here. Down to the fucking river. It should be right that direction. Right this way, actually. It is. Nice roads. Y'all couldn't tell that was sarcasm. Yep, I know. I don't like it either, bud. Oh, nice fucking roads. Rancher Club Road. Oh wait, it's only that fucking direction.
Apparently. That's nice. And nobody pays attention to the fucking road signs around here. That's also nice. Yeah, I know. I'm working on it, Bubba. Wait a minute. That street sign makes a different turn. Okay, that works. Fucking time now. Yeah. Not gonna let me go, is it? Yeah, there we go. Trying to find Del Rio Grande. Not that far away. Honestly. Good damn. Oh wow. That's worse. Holy shit, pickles. That's even fucking worse. Uh-huh. Wrong. I think I just made a wrong turn. Lost in the middle of bumfuck Egypt. That's nice. Yeah. Huh. I need to fucking flip a bitch of sorts. Which means that I can't flip a bitch because this road is too small. Nice. Who put the fucking country club right on the damn fucking river? Huh. Oh, fucking nice houses. I cannot fucking find the Rio Grande for the life of me because I'm not trying. Check my batteries. I get right went to it. Show, show. Yep. Wow, this place looks like old Mexico. Some battery level. Looks good. Looks fine. What the hell's going on? Locating others or something? Or... Ow, motherfucker. Back in. El Paso Country Club. Alright. Yeah. Something tells me I've got company. Mr. FBI. Uh, uh, uh. And there's no outlet, so we go to the left. To the left, to the left. Ah, motherfucker. I just love this shit. Not Hurdle Dove. Another dead end. I'm gonna have to go find a freaking real desert road. Little boom, Egypt. Ow. Ugh. Nice. Fuck. Creek. Okay, so the roadway I'm looking for does not butt up against this area. Nope. That ain't it. Well, I'm probably gonna have to turn on my nav app, which means that I'm gonna be so fucking exposed it's silly. Houdini's loving this shit. No, he's not. Fuck. Last time I was down here, I didn't go this deep into El Paso. Ow. Hello. Oh, it says no motor vehicles. Never mind. Right. I am calling no joy. Uh, 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 uh. Fucking every single fucking pothole. Ow. Fuck. That's nice. Ow. Fuck. All right, I'm pulling over at some point here and just figuring this shit out with a freaking ow nav app. Ow. No, not that one. That's not the right road. I'll just pull in here. That'll do. Ouch. That is the railroad. All right. All Houdini had to do before doggy stress. That's nice, Grant. So, yeah, where's the fucking border czar when you need her? Show me where the border is, bitch. Oh. I need that. Yeah, sure. That's what everybody wishes. Now, Let's see if we can't get back to the 10 freeway. Dawn fan. Shannon Sunset, don't finish that ways in real hitch. All right, back on it. I'm hearing no fucking chatter on the two-way. Jesus, motherfucking Mary and Joseph, that's some wind. That is some wind. Holy shit. Literally got all four of my tires pointed towards the south. And I'm traveling southeast. Isn't this interesting? Frontera. Uh, uh, well, off we go into the wild blue yonder, flying high into the sun, falling out of the back of an airplane into the fray. I don't even fucking remember the words anymore. I fucking don't care either. I got a migraine headache and I'm fucking pissed. This is where we got to get to. Oh my god. Only turns. No, no, not only turns. My fucking headache's messing with me. So yeah, we're gonna stop at the old Flying J. for the night. And then in the morning, take the real risks. Just fuck it. Hello. Bro. Really? Into the sky, tearing is the life of an airborne ranger, falling out into the fray. Here we come to save the day. Tuh. One of the places you can't go with a firearm. The racetrack. Isn't that awesome? It's like, well, more racetracks in fucking Texas than there are people. There's millions of people. Hello. That's a stop. And slow down. El Camino Real. Somebody trying to ping me? It's a fucking toll road. Of course, it's a toll road. Go and get on the Paisano then. Slow the motherfucker down. Loads on bridge. At least it's just the 81 direction. Go. Holy shit. Bro, you're on the fucking track. Right. think I'm about to watch a freaking truck get dismantled. Holy shit, by about 4 foot. That was impressive. Yep, go around, brother. Go around, brother. FBI. If I wasn't able to spot that, I would consider myself less of a Minuteman. I was not born yesterday. Oh, am I an idiot? Well, there's the Border Patrol, and there's the wall. They don't want to work with us. I'm not going to fucking work with them then. I wanted to work with them, but hey, it seemed to be on the up and up like an American. Righteous and defend our borders instead of fucking just sitting there chatting away. Highway intersection 1500 bit. Well, it could be weird. Ah, the smell of shit. Yep. There we go. On to the 10 freeway. Hello. Wow. Mexicans are running electric bulbs. Electric buses. Sorry, I was sitting there trying to not end up in the wall. That'd be nice. I have my passport if I need it, but I don't need my passport, thank you. Because I'm not crossing a fucking river. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. 20 fucking miles an hour, my left, more like 2. I ain't playing that game no more. Hey, Softy, gear up off me, motherfucker. FBI, fuck off my butt, asshole. Whoa. Hello. Oh. Swear to God, man, I could literally fucking call it like within 10 feet. El Paso. Billy, I'm in El Paso. I haven't left yet. I'm not going to be leaving El Paso for very far. Literally going right down the road. In downtown El Paso right now. Shit, holy shit. Where is the 10 on the other side of all of this shit? Obviously, because I can see it from here. Fuck. That's fun. Not. It's more like fucking pulling cunt hairs out of your teeth after you told her to shave. Ugh. They all end up in the same fucking place anyways. Hero, throw down. Fuck me. Alrighty then. Paisano Drive. I'm just going to take Paisano and go esa way, señor. Way to miss that gore point, boss. Epcom. Wires, tires, and more. Hello. Holy fuck down. Hello. Shit. Whoa. Almost ended up in this brother's backseat. Nice stop sign. Not. I'm gonna want a fucking cigarette before long after this shit. My mother told me someday I will buy Kelly with good doors, sail them to distant shores. Standing up high in the prow of this noble barque steer, steady course to the haven. You ready for you, ready for. My mother told me someday I will come sail them to distant shores. Stand up high in the steady course to the haven. Not end up in this guy's fucking back bumper. Thank you. brakes. Swear to God, about as trustworthy as a fucking box of rock salt for an antiseptic. Crazy shit. I ain't even trying. God damn, son. Oh, there we go. Snap, crackle, pop. Look, brother, either you're gonna get your ass a fire lit under it, or I'm gonna fucking light one. I would not hurt thee for the world, but my fucking size 11s is about to go up your ass. Move. Holy shit. That's nice. Where the fuck am I? Well, that's the U.S.-Mexico border. Cordova International Bridge. Nice. The red lights. Okay. Not worried about it then, because that's not the red lights. Okay. Shit, that's Cordova International. Um. Huh. I got a headache. I got a headache. I got a headache. Hey, 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 hey. Um. Well, since the country's already breaking the law and letting these guys just walk in and put new clothes on, and holy shit, it's happening right in front of my eyes. Wait, was that the 10 behind motherfucker? I'm just gonna keep going. And hopefully the right place shows itself. Oh, where the fucking cluster nuts am I? Post op. That helps me not. Whoa. Blow the exhaust pipe or something? Damn. Somebody had a blowout. Fuck. That's bad. Oh, shit. Thank you. Oh. Ugh. Fucking air is toxic. Circle K. Central truck stop. 50. Well, shit. On. Concepcion? Well, that's never a good sign, by the way. Paramedics in Texas on the border. Never a good sign. Whoa. East 62. So you're stopped. Blackstone Security Services. Awesome. Just exactly who I wanted to have following me around. Just the people, boy, I tell you what. I trust that thing about as much as I trust a fucking Mach 5 missile to the brain. What the fuck is this? Horror shit. Hello. That's a freaking red light. Holy shit. El Paso. Thank you for the fucking beautiful fucking, just the absolute most lovely traffic. Shit, this shit's almost as bad as Los Angeles. And most folks are sitting here telling me, like, go to Texas. You'll like it there. What the fuck are you smoking? I want some. Holy shit. Hello. Hello. Oh, that felt great. I'm gonna meet up with the 10 freeway and I'm there. My guts feel like they're in my asshole. Oh, what I wouldn't give for some herbs now. That felt good. Hello. And more traffic. Swear to God, I am trying, Houdini. I don't make the roads here, buddy. Because if I did, I'd be fucking furious. Hello, that's a turn. And that's an avoidance measure for that. Holy, holy. I have to get ass out of this town. Hey, there's the 10 freeway. I'm almost there. Yeah. That's why I didn't even mention anything. I saw your comment about Lubbock. I know Texas relatively well. I'm not excellent with it, but I know it relatively well. I could make it across the state without having to ask for directions, I'll put it that way. All I need's a compass as far as that's concerned. However, trying to find my way back to the 10 freeway is kind of proving to be a little bit of a task. This is serious fun, huh? Not really. God, I love El Paso. If you couldn't tell, that is sarcastic humor. Spoken through a migraine. Yay, thud. Here we go. Bye. Oh. As far as the base is concerned, hell, I could be in fucking Amarillo. It wouldn't matter. What really matters is that I got somewhere to stop. Of course, 404 miles is not something I'm doing right now. I'm going to be stopping up here at the Flying J if I could ever find the fucking place. Hello. That is a pothole I just negotiated by cruising over it. I don't know how, but I did. Woo. But yeah, I am in situ at the moment. So I'm just going to keep on recording and keep on fucking talking to y'all. And holy shit. Ah, well, So that's not a truck stop. That's not a truck stop. That's not. Fuck, come on. Me and my Doge just need to go fucking find the middle of bumfuck Egypt so we can take a piss and not be bothered. Yeah, I'm back. We had a minor loss of signal for a second, just because of where I was passing by. Happened to be one of those special buildings, you know, CIA safe house sort of thing, where they cut off your fucking cell phone reception and all that fun jazz. Yeah. Why, says it's like I didn't realize that that was legal in the side of the United States, but apparently it is. Holy shit, brother. Use them brakes. Pump them fucking brakes. Yeah. 40 miles an hour. Oh my hell. I'm fucking exhausted. Mama, I won't come home. That looked like a fucking soldier's backpack. That looked like a Maytag if I ever saw one. But that ain't no soldier. He's walking, but damn. You ought to know better. Allah. Welcome to the middle of bumfuck Egypt. Ow, my head. Fuck, I love those fucking cell towers just so much. They definitely make your titanium jawbone feel fucking phenomenal. Oh, fuck. God damn it, that hurts. A little more than that did. No wonder I've got such brain pain. Fucking, there's a cell tower. There's a cell tower. You have 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 another cell tower. Oh, don't get me wrong. I love having the connection, but damn it, fucking sucks. Fucking face is gonna start swelling up here in a minute. Fuck am I? Smell Paso. That's for certain. I'm in the middle of Smell Paso. Yeah, I'm thinking I might want to get some coffee, but definitely not from the Speedway again. That sucked ass. That fucking coffee was burnt like a. Oh, fuck. Hello. Yes. Slow to a stop and a crawl. Fuck me. Really? How fucking far? Fuck. Here we go again. Stop. Start. Stop. Start. Stop. Start. I swear to God, I'm back in Los Angeles. Nope, not yet. Oh my fuck. Literally could not go to the fucking light. Had to use the fucking middle of the road crosswalk. Oh my hell. Here we go again. Hell, I could get down this road faster on a bicycle. That ain't a joke neither. Another stoplight. Well, no, not a stoplight. Nice. Alameda Padres. did I said it were? Well, uh, let's just ride our brakes the whole fucking way there. It's not like it's gonna make a. Well, thank you. I just got fucking copyrighted because somebody had decided to play the club music a little fucking too hard. Nice. Bro, you live in Texas. Put the Viva down. I know, Bubba. I'm trying. Well, shit, I'd be more than willing to help. Always been. And I know Houdini wouldn't mind. It's just a matter of kind of stuck in traffic and unable to get back to the freeway. I'm of a fair mind to just make this fucking turn and call it fucking day. But nah. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Yes, I'm gonna. Yep. Follow the rest of people. Because it'll be easier to get where you're going if you follow the locals, right? I've followed locals into a dead end before. Y'all don't even know, son. I literally have followed these fuckers right into a fucking dead end before. Didn't even know I was doing it. Just like, oh, well, they look like they know where they're going. Ouch. Yep. Just like that. I almost followed those folks right into a dead end. Don't think I'm joking. I just, two cars just fucking pulled into a dead end over there. I swear to God, if it weren't for my shit luck, I'd have no luck at all. Oh, fuck. Pain. Lots of pain. I need a beer after this shit. Hold on. What is that? Is that the place I'm looking for? Damn it. Oh, forever. No. Ow. Getting fucking whiplash from the road. Hold on. More crazy than a bag of cats. Let that guy have his fucking road. Ow. 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 Oh. Ouch. Oh, fucking. I'm in the middle of nowhere.
How'd I get lost again? Oh yeah, I followed a fucking local. Now that's fucking funny. Well, you know how it works. You follow a local, you end up lost. Oh Lord, get me out of El Paso. Seeing as how nobody wants to help me, I need to find me some BLMs and just stop and pray to God I don't have anybody who fucks with me. Last time I was here, that actually worked. Hello. Those are brakes. Those are good brakes. Those are police officers. That is the 10 freeway. Thank you, God. You know, and sometimes it all just fucking works out. And other times I just want to commit fucking suicide. So now, get back on the freeway to get back off the freeway. That is a Circle K. It is not the fucking Flying J. Ten freeway easting. Easterly. Oh my head. Barely fucking see what's in front of me. Oh yeah, I have a fucking headache. By your leave, broski. Shit! That was my turnoff. Great. Stuck back on the freeway because somebody wanted to cut me off in the fucking damn on ramp. Fuck it, I'm going all the way, damn it. Move over. Shit. Well, I missed that. Fucking middle of bumfuck Egypt. Great. More of the same shit, different fucking day. Well, it's the same day, actually. Same shit, same day. I'll tell you what, I tell you now, if I had to drag my feet so much, if I fucking tell you I did, I wouldn't be lying. There goes the international. My brother in Christ, you will let me over. By God or by thunder.
Cause if I have to, I will fucking shove you off the road. Hold in. Fuck, 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 fuck. Go ahead, hit your brakes some more. Welcome to Texas. Holy shit, I almost ended up in that back fucker's in the pickup truck bed. Why? Mama spanked these motherfuckers. They earned it. Oh, fuck. It's just another mile. Fuck it. It's just another fucking mile and a half up the road. I will fucking can't dip out now. Shit. Well, now. One of those fucking moments where, you know, if it wasn't for everybody up me arse, I'd actually hit my damn interceptor system. Fuck. Cannot see past you, brother, but I'm gonna fucking hit that interceptor and I'm out this motherfucker. Okay, 1, 2, going through. Holy shit, thank God for an interceptor package. Ah. That is how you do that. So you don't get hit in the butt by these fucks. Oh, fuck. Well, that went very far. Holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit. Don't hit your brakes. Just go, son. Turn that interceptor back on and... Not what I wanted. Turn it back off. Fuck. I basically have that piece of equipment just so that I can avoid stupid people. Because it sure the fuck ain't the first rodeo I've ever been in. It's illegal as fuck to have it. Unless you have certain... Like, for instance, here's a mechanic. Please don't fucking sit in front of me and slow the fuck down and make it impossible for me to pull over. All right, let's give it a little waggle, a slow. There we go. There we go. See, I told you. I was trained, son. I wasn't taught. I was fucking trained. City of Socorro.
not what I wanted. That's not the road I wanted. It's the next road. Hello, motherfucker. Shit. Pickle. Fuck. Son of a bitch. That's how you know your asshole's puckering so tight you're chewing fucking buttonholes in your seat. Whoa, Lord. That's a stop. Somebody got hurt. Yeah, Houdini's fixing to be a piss grenade if I don't fucking put his ass up there to fucking... You know, they gotta find that truck stop, yo. We got to hit that yonder truck stop. Holy Lord, it is that bad. I am doing 3 miles an hour. Oh, nope. I'm doing 0 miles an hour. Now I'm doing 3 miles an hour. Now I'm doing 4 miles an hour. Oh, now we can get up there to 6 or 7. Hey. Yay. Not really. Son of a bitch. Okay. That is a clusterfuck. Of epic fucking proportions. Holy shit. That is bad. That is real bad. That looks like somebody ended up getting smoked up there. There's a lot of fucking cop cars up there. Holy shit. That's the most cop cars I've ever seen in one place at one time in my entire existence. Holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Fuck it. I'm getting off of here. Petro, you better be accommodating for dogs. Because I ain't the kind who is going to fucking put up with somebody who's not accommodating to a dog. I will literally light a motherfucker up with my foot. Good day. Oh, good day, Ricky. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, let's find the back 40 for a second so I can let the fucking piss grenade out. Because it's that bad. He has not been out all fucking day, and it's actually irritating me. It is making me mad that my dog has not been able to piss all fucking day long. Hello. That's the back 40 over there. And I'm not seeing anywhere to call it a Doge spot. So, flip a bitch here. Well, concrete's as good as anything, I guess. Holy shit, there's more fucking turds sitting here than there's fucking concrete. Apparently everybody else had the same idea. Oh. Get the Doge out so we can go take a piss, and we'll do a bit of walk around. All right, get the shirt. Oh, trust nobody, right? Mr. FBI, why you want my ass? That's not FBI. That's trucker. So now, all right. Click, clack. There we go. And calm Doge out. Yeah, I know, Bubba. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. Yes, you may. Yeah, go do potty. I'm sorry, buddy. Shit, didn't even make it to the fucking the thing there. Like, piss grenade, all right. So that's what's clicking like that. Yeah, there ain't much out there, dude. Sorry. Sorry about the wind, folks. It's winter time in Texas. Oh, shit. Look, I found a pine tree. Yep, I'd say that, cuz. I'd say he met the local hospital about 0 miles an hour. Hey, you all right, buddy? You gotta stay away from the big trucks. Hey, there's snakes in there. Stay out of that. Come on. I know, it's not fun. This is Texas. Everything's dangerous. Everything's trying to hurt you. You've never met a rattlesnake before, and I hope to God you never do. Oh, nice and cold. There are snakes in those rocks. I already know there is. Last thing I need to see is you get snake bit. Away from the big trucks. Sorry about the wind noise, y'all. Come on, Houdini. I gotta take a piss too. I know you've been out and you've been in all day. I know. It's not fun, and I don't want you to have to deal with it like that, but it's just the way it is. All done? 9? Get her out then. Okay. Yep, that's done it. Oh, fucking cold. Yep, that's your pee. Let me do so that you don't do what you did back in New Mexico. There you go. Come on, boy. I love you, and I'm sorry it was so long. Okay. I'm sorry it was so long. Yeah, you was okay. Hey, no best in it. 9, best in it. Yeah, I don't want your paws to get caught. Thank you. That's that way so that you don't get in trouble either. Okay? Let's go home. Holy shit. That is actually fucking cold. Considering it's Texas, yeah, I'd expect it to not be so damn cold. How's that for crime rate? Well, I guess that must be a very low crime rate by comparison to some other places. Oh, okay. I need heat. Ouch. Snap, crackle, pop, crunch. All right. Now, there we go. Some fucking heat on the subject. Now, apparently, this thing ain't worth a goddamn country fried buck because I'm on the wrong frequency or something. I don't know. Um, well, it is what it is, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Just off mountain. And I could do his. That's when I was driving. Van Dorn? Fuck. That's insanity. Uh, It's looking kind of bleak, and lots of Mexicans. Lots of Mexicans. Holy shit. Lots of Mexicans. Now, I'm gonna says it like this: there's probably also lots of Texicans as well, but you can kind of see the difference. They're running around in fucking full out Mexico gear, true Mexico pride, and all that fun shit. And I'm like, okay. Yep, I need some 50 weight coffee. You're right there. And food would not be amiss either. But I need some fucking brain juice. Especially after driving past those fucking cell phone towers. Every time that I drive past them, I can feel it like waves hitting me in the face. It just feels like waves of air, but it's just waves. Just woof, woof, woof. Like, fuck. Watch out for Slowpoke Rodriguez. He carries a pistola. Ow. Oh, my Lord. I'm laughing too hard. La 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 bamba. La 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 bamba. Hermosecito. Poca de gracia. Baila bamba. Baila bamba. Baila bamba. That's good. And now into sports mode. See if I can find me a park up spot that'll be all right with the truckers. It ain't gonna piss them off. Ow. You want to talk Looney Tunes? There's your Looney Tunes impression. Oh, oh, fuck's sake. Hey, if you ever need a freaking suspension check, come on down here to El Paso and drive the road. Almost put Slowpoke on the tailgate. Yeah, I've been sitting here thinking about it. Not necessarily Slowpoke Rodriguez, but Speedy Gonzalez on that motherfucker and be like, yeah, you want to see some appropriation, son? Here's my fucking cultural appropriations. Ándale, ándale, arriba, arriba, mucho mejor. Pásale, pásale, pásale. ¡Oh! Yes, sir. And right under the light. 2-hour parking only. And I need to put in more fucking brake fluid. My foot just sunk to the floor. That's great. Tell you what, I'm gonna go get me something to eat and some coffee, and then I'm gonna park back in the back 40, and I'm gonna tell them I'm doing it too. Watch how they respond, Sid. Alrighty then. Alright. Good for hemorrhoids and colon exams. I didn't turn you gray. Let's fix that right fucking now, Grant. Honest to God, I did not do that. You earned your stripes. Fucking computer. I can't handle the Captain. She just doesn't have the power. The dilithium crystals are starting to explode and overheat, Captain. I can't now give her more. You're going to keep on getting them. Smurfed out again. Houdini pissed on the phone. Yes, sir. You have earned it by being my favorite troll and my best friend on there. You know, or one of my best friends. I says it like that, okay? Might be the, no, I think it was the channel change. After the ban, brother. After the ban. All right, now, I don't know how they're going to feel about me going inside while live streaming, but I'm going to sit there and I'm going to live stream for a second and see how it do. Water. And because they sell beer in here, I can't bring my gun in. So that's going to be interesting. Make sure that bugger's covered. Hund, you'll stop her in. Don't let anybody in my truck. Okay? Be a good boy. I'll bring you back some treats. Oh, because you earned it. Oh, shit. All right. Rainbow Six going dark. Wow. That's a fire truck. Yep. I suddenly feel shorter. Where's the here? Push come to shove, might end up using a freaking hubcap.
Oh, the back of the sticker is not on. I like it. That would be, should have mentioned there's still 2 for 550.
This is 2 for 5.
It was dinner. 2 for 5. Well, the 50, is that the tax or is that what it is?
No, because it comes with the $5.99.
Oh boy. Well, push come to shove, I can always do that.
For science. Research purposes.
All right. Oh. Ow. And grab one of the lower ones. Yes. Hey, do you carry dog bowls?
I don't think we do.
Okay. It's no big deal. I'll just take this and cut it in half. My dog don't mind.
Nope. I used to just get because I have a smaller dog, but I used to get just a plain water bottle, cut it, just give him a little cup.
Well, mine's not a small dog.
Well, I also don't have a small dog anymore, but it used to be.
I've got a canine war dog. Ah, coffee's over there. Okay. And there. Yeah, I'll just put me to sleep anyways.
I like this, but you're blue, and I like this. Yeah, that's how you use it.
All right. How do I? Grab one, two. Here we go. I'm juggling already, and I ain't even got everything I need. Ow.
You good right there?
Sorry, what?
You're good. You're struggling right there.
Well,
Total will come at 16.55.
oh, I'm gonna pack a Southern Cut if you got them.
My brother's with the cut?
Yeah. And I need you to hold this for just a second.
Yeah, I
I'll
got
grab
you.
my wallet.
No worries. We'll hold it on.
Damn it, I did it again. Okay. They don't have dog treats. So I'm gonna have to figure something out for you in the interim. But while I do that, you continue to be a good dude, okay? Papa will take care of you. You know I will, Bubba. Alright, let me get the fucking wallet, which is at the bottom of my pockets. Alright. Smokes. And dog treats. Some sort. Yeah, good deal.
Oh, I had to buy them from this Costco and ship them to me. Dang, because they're sold out in San Antonio.
Something that's what I need some sort of dog treat.
Got you. They're going to be in the far back right.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, no problem.
All right, thank you. Oh yes, his favorite. A couple of those.
me a spoon? Spoon? That's good.
Okay.
Yeah. Got a couple in here. Take them in, like, because it breaks or yeah. All right. Have a great day. Thank you.
Did you not go like those?
That's his favorite.
Oh.
Favorite. All right, closing the come out to 38.39.
All right.
You want me to squeeze this in here?
Yes, please.
Here's a. It happens. You have tap on the card? On the blue screen. There we go.
Apparently that works.
Yeah. If you have the little like Wi-Fi symbol on it, it's on the back, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as long as you have that little symbol, you can always tap it anywhere you go.
So I'm used to using the chip.
The chip, yeah. I never really liked. I mean, I prefer not using the chip now that they have the tap
Yeah.
receipt.
I never liked the tap idea for the one reason is you walk past somebody with one of them skimmers.
And they can pick it up. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I've been wiped out like that.
Really? Yeah, you gotta be careful. That's why I carry the wallets I buy have that like the anti-skimmer, so they can't access
Yeah.
the card.
That's actually funny enough.
You got one in there?
Mm.
Yeah.
See the gold?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that is.
Very, yeah. Gotta do it, man. Because you never know.
You never know.
And these people get better and better at hacking stuff.
Yeah.
I double back both so they don't tear.
All right.
All the water's right here. There's another water here with your sandwich at the top.
All right.
I don't pay that.
I like to stay inside.
They pack my card. It's like $3.
They have those little machines that they put on there. That's why you
Yeah.
always have to make sure they have these
See,
little
You know what I do?
stickers.
What I do is I do this.
Yeah, shake
Yeah,
it.
check it.
Shake it.
Yeah.
When you're at the pump, shake it.
then
And
back
if it
forth, and then-
if it pulls right off,
Mhm.
take it inside.
Shake it. And then also, like, they should always have the stickers, like, holding it so that it's not torn.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Security stickers.
yeah, security
Yeah.
stickers. But also, it depends. If it's, like, family owned, it could be the owners. You never know. Yeah, I mean, it's sketchy stuff.
Well, when they do that,
Yeah.
the nice thing about having Wells Fargo is Wells Fargo will hunt you down. You, no, you didn't just steal from them. You stole from us. No, they don't. You too, brother. All right. Okay. And now back to the truck. And we'll park somewhere where it actually makes a damn bit of difference. And talk at you fuckers for a little while. Oh, wait, right. That's still armed. You don't want to fuck that off when the dog's inside, because he will lose his mind every time he has. Okay. Jawohl, Papa. Okay. Waters. Here's me a coffee. And I ain't ignoring y'all. I just ain't trying to be obtrusive with other people, so. Yes, who? I hear you. Don't worry. We'll take care of it, Bubba. I know. I know. Don't worry. We're taking care of it, Bubba. Whoa. See. You fucking nasty motherfuckers. Something's wrong with you. Need you to hold this for just a sec. Yeah, fuck you, asshole. I had to go grab my wallet. You know me. I'm not stealing shit. I ain't that way. I ain't your kind. Shit. Especially not in Texas, but for fuck's sake, man. And anywheres. What, you thought I wouldn't see it? Oh. Clear this fucking thing out here. I do not like using them tappet things. They fucking rip your information off and fucking they could do a whole lot with that fucking RFID chip thing. I hate using that fucking shit. Whoa. There we go. And we're gonna go this way and that way and a roll. Wow, fuck. Whoa. That was almost a bad day. Rode that corner a little too tight. Why are you coming in here, son? Okay, well, whatever's. That gives me validity to do this. Go right back to where I were. Call her good. Hey. Find me a spot over here with the trucks. Hello. So, 6 of you fuckers are sitting there still in the daggum jagum. That's all good. Good to know. Those are all reserve. Trying to go to the back 40 because it's not reserve. At least it's that way at the fucking Petro. The Loves, they tend to turn around and make the back 40 reserve, which is insanity in my opinion. I wonder, you know? I do. I really fucking do. Fuck. When was the last time you guys paved this fucking roadway? When Jesus Christ was born? Something tells me that's my spot. There we go. There we go. And rock it backwards. Right on back in so I don't fuck up their trucks and they don't fuck up my truck. There we go. Yeah. Beautiful. We're good and done. So now, you crazy motherfuckers are still here. I am impressed. Honest to God truth, I am fucking impressed. How the fuck are you still here? Okay, so they're gonna learn Texas code and all that fun shit. I'll have to go back again. Yep. Need to clean the shit out of here. We're just bored. Well, guess what, motherfuckers? Again, so was I. I'd rather be parked up somewhere. It's like, private property, and, if somebody were to try and march up to my truck and give me troubles, I could just basically say, hey, motherfucker, meet God. But, I don't know. Is what it is, I guess. All right, so, ouch, coffee. I want my sugar, damn it. Hey, I want my sugar. And my creamer. You can't really double that up. Where in the fucking all of this clusterfuck? How did this happen? Who in the what fuck, huh? Of course, it must have been while I was driving and trying to avoid stupidity. Fucking Texans, I swear. I love y'all, but I want to strangle y'all. Razor. Which means the sugar's on the floor somewhere. Along with the creamer and all that fun shit. Well, you're going to be bored and be watching my ass cheeks in a second, because, yeah, I got to get up. Ugh. Ouch. And there's the shit down there. Yep. Fucking creamer. And where the fuck's the sugar at? I ain't built for this shit no more. Fucking monkey boy. And that is the vanilla. All right, that works. Motherfucker. Ow. That'll be the vanilla. All right. And I need this thing, which, funny enough, while this may be illegal in this state, it's also my stir stick. Happens to be my kitchen knife. These motherfuckers be like, "Ee!" And I'd be like, what? It's my fucking kitchen knife, man. It's part of my kit. Okay. Hot coffee, do not spill in your lap, because otherwise you'll have salty balls. Of course, that's the case too. Tell you what. Your sugar first. Do not spill that, because it will be painful. It'd be like fucking sitting there with some of that McDonald's coffee in your lap. Well, the good news is he had balls. The bad news is he don't no more. So, yep, I'm here in the middle of fucking bumfuck Egypt. I ain't got nowhere to land. Unless rescue decides to says, well, yeah, put your ass to work. I'd be like, but brother, I've got no qualms with working. You should know that. But that's entirely up to rescue. And otherwise, I'm going to be kind of just hovering and gathering intel. Okay. Works. Hey, Frank. Sorry about all this. I'm not ignoring y'all. I'm making my coffee. Wow, that's fucking hot. I could cook fucking sausages in that. Swear to God, that is so fucking scalding hot. I could cook a fucking steak on that. And still have hot enough left over for me to make a fine cup of coffee. It's like, holy shit. Is that how they concentrated this? Was by boiling? Everything's bigger in Texas. Yep, so are the temperatures, shit. At least the temperature of the fucking coffee. Holy shit, it's fucking scalding. I'm gonna have to put this down and like let it just set for an hour before it's fucking cooled off enough for me to be able to drink it. Yeah, well, that's because Eric likes them big girls. He's like, I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. Right? Okay. So now, oh goodness, fucking figure this shit out from fucking where it is, where it ain't. Motherfucker, let go. That is my sandwich. That is the fucking gigantic fucking water bottle that I got so that I could give Houdini a bowl. And that is his favorite treat. Just without the plastic on it. Fire it to find the wet spots. When he's hot and juice, you fucking nasty bastards. Oh, hot chocolate. She'll drink it like chocolate milk. Let it sit 24. Yeah, I gotta let my coffee sit 20 minutes before I could drink it, because otherwise there ain't gonna be no tongue left to taste it with. I mean, they probably do that by design, but damn, you know, it's kind of like one of those thank you, but damn. Be right back. Oh, shit. There's a chill out there.
Oh, fuck, it's cold.
Yep, you missed some funny shit, all right, there, Billy. Like that. I blame the yips. Yeah, I can't drink boiled water. Boiling water, anyways. I can't do that. It just it make me psychotic. You all done? You want water? Okay, I'll be right there. Yeah. Squish it. Squish it. All right, my turn. Fuck. Ow. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Cold. So, yeah, I'm still on the same live stream, still looking for a place to stop. That's the basics of it. Shit, I could use some fucking heat off of that damn coffee cup just to make me warm. Fuck. Liquid lava in a fucking liquid lava in a cup. I mean, my hoagie. Pardon my puddings here. I'm hungry, y'all. I had a full fucking day of it, and I'm still gonna have more shit to deal with. care if it dries up popcorn fart. It'll float a turd, as my daddy used to says. But I just remembered some of that. Get into my kitchen bag here. Tabasco. God's gift to dry food. Woo! That'll light your taste buds up. So the coffee's like somebody put hot lava on tap and then bottled it. But everything else is kind of filling. Turned off the microphone so you didn't have to listen to my mukbang noises. Oh, my aching body. You ever been hit by a freight train? No? Well, I personally would imagine it would be like getting stabbed and then getting resuscitated from death and then having all your blood poured back into your body and then fucking stitched the fuck back up by some sort of doctor and act like Frankenstein. And then when all's said and done, sends you on your way and says, oh, by the way, you're going to feel like an old, decrepit man. You ain't going to be able to move, and you will be in a wheelchair by the time you are 50. Well, fuck, Doc. Tell me what the bad news is. Holy. Fucking ashtray. If you want a distraction from the bullshit, get a fishing pole. It ain't as cheap, but it's definitely effective. However, if you want to do something that's worthwhile and actually would be something would get you done with, get you a black powder pistol. These fellers walking around hand in hand looking inside people's trucks. Son, you about to meet somebody's 357. That is a dangerous fucking pastime. Yeah! Ain't right. Fucking ain't right. Speaking of Rich, get Joe Spain out here since I'm posted up for the night and things are starting to look kind of dangerous. That was the kind of hairy scary. What I fucking originally wanted my 50 caliber and HDR 54. Cause I've been in a truck stop before and all I had to my name was a fucking Bowie knife. And I watched a dude literally get fucking domed after he tried to climb into somebody's truck. That man met God that day. I don't know if he went to heaven, but I sure as fuck know that he got his bowels evacuated by force. Something that'll always stay with you is watching somebody get their head taken off. There's a reason why I don't go fucking with truckers. Because I ain't the only one around here that carries a fucking hog leg. Yeah, musket wouldn't be a bad idea. Another one would be maybe a 54 Dragoon pistol. That'd be another good one to get your hands on. If you're going to go that route, I mean, a 54 Dragoon, that'll turn a man's head into a canoe at short range. And not only that, but they're fun. I can say that about black powder. I love my black powder guns. They are fun. I enjoy a black powder gun. It's satisfying, you know? Especially cap and ball. Oh my God. You want to talk about satisfying? You load your own ammunition, you set your own powder charge, you freaking, you make your own caps even if you're that kind of way. And at the end of the day, when you go shooting with it, it's just, you feel a sense of accomplishment. Not to mention, nothing says get the fuck off my lawn like a fucking Kentucky long rifle. Yeah, black powder range. That'd be nice. Of course, if you do an indoor black powder range, I'm just going to tell you that motherfucker is going to be smoky. Nature of the beast, my brother. Nature of the beast. Oh, and if you make your own black powder, you can almost get it to be smokeless if you do it right. I've heard toilet paper is the best. Yeah, that's right, cuz. Just because it's antiquated don't mean it don't work. Hell, sometimes antiques work the best. I'll put it this way. What's his name? Was it Joseph Smith and Dan Wesson, Texas Rangers, carried a 12-inch long or 11-inch long barrel Colt, Colt Pattersons, and they would use the gun barrel as like a form of a nightstick. And you ain't got to shoot somebody if you could just whop them with a barrel. Leave them twitching and twitching and farting on themselves on the ground with just a whop of a barrel and walk away. Be like, what? Oh, you asked for it, fucker. That's right, Wild Bill. He carried them Navy, those Colt Navies and pair of Dragoons too. Or no, a single Dragoon. He carried a single Dragoon and a pair of Colt Navies. Well, I have a top strap model. The Remingtons are really nice. Another one that works pretty good for that, for a top strap, is Spiller and Burr, but they got some issues all their own. I like the Remingtons, I really do. There's less of a chance of chain fire with a Remington. Spiller and Burr, there's more a chance you're gonna get a chain fire out of it. Don't get me wrong. You could remove a man. You could rearrange a man's features. You have a chain fire. Although it might take about like 3 or 4 of your rounds out. Yeah, my cousin's got himself a hog leg, one of them hand cannons. What, you got yourself a cannon? A deagle? There you go, a deagle. Got himself a bit of a, what was that fucking TV show? Back in the 80s. Dude carried a Beretta, but he had the look. I mean, Tom Selleck, that man had the look, the 80s look, down pat. 45, yeah. I like a 45 or 44, either one. But 2 world wars. How's about this? 3 separate engagements that the United States Army was in. 44-40. Cavalry pistol. I happen to be a fan. That's right. Josephine's 44. Let me show. So as it's clean and clear, and everybody can see that. She's clear, right? Okay. Josephine has a 12-inch long barrel and is a 4440 black powder loader. An excellent pistol. And boy, she'll bark real loud and bite way to fuck over yonder. And you want to talk about accuracy, boy. Out to about 100 yard, I think was the last I checked and last I tested. Josephine will reach out and touch something about 100 yards away. It's what you call a pistol carbine. That 12-inch barrel makes all the difference. What was his name? Arkansas Red. What was his real name? I can't remember. He carried a heavily modified Colt Walker Patterson, and he's from Arkansas. I can't remember his real name. John Barlow, I think, might have been. They called him Arkansas Red, and it's because of his Irish blood. You know, he had that red hair. Heavily modified with an extra long barrel. It had an attachable stock that you could just basically click onto it, and it was fucking amazing, man. That's what I want to have myself is a Colt Patterson with that click-on stock, but they don't make them like that no more. It's okay. It's okay. I'll just I'll find a way. I'll pray that I don't run into law enforcement. I'll just find a way. Thank God that my fucking long gun is an air rifle, not a fucking firearm, because, you know, shit could get real weird if I had a full-on fucking long rifle firearm. You know, everybody lives in East Texas because East Texas is the nice part of Texas. West Texas, well, that's where all the trouble is. I mean, I'll welcome any new boots want to help, you know, want to sit there and says, hey, come and stand with us, you know, come and stand with us. I'd be like, fuck yeah, I'm on my way, shit. But it is what it is. That's all. I'm only here to gather bog intel, anyways. East Texas is nothing but cactus. Yeah, West Texas is nothing but cactus. East Texas, hey, you get a little bit more towards the tropical side of things. There's still cactus, but there's less desert and it's more subtropical. Yeah, I live up in the mountains, pines. It's one of the reasons why Josephine is like one of those guns. I turned around. I said, you know what? Because I was talking to my cousin about this when I first went to go and buy the old pistol. I says, my cousin, I says, I need something that'll drop a bear in a pistol form, black powder. And he says, well, you got two options. One of them's only a single shot. And the other one, well, it'll do the job. I says, all right, well, what's the other one? He says, well, you get yourself one of them black powder 6-shooters, like, and like what I got. And I says, all right, well, I don't want to get no little 36 caliber. It needs to be bigger. It needs to be big enough to drop a bear. And he says, all right, well, look at this one. And I says, all right, I like that, but I'd like a longer barrel, kind of like the Walker. And he says, well, I'd love to see you walking around with a Walker on you. That motherfucker is something. I says, all right, well, let's see what we got. And I saw that buffalo board. I fell in love. I just says, oh my God, I found it. I found the one. Cuz flip to this page on yon catalog. You'll love what I see. You catch a prickly pear in the sack, you'll be wondering for a couple of days whether or not something's wrong. At least it weren't a choya. Oh, Lord. You ain't walking straight for a month. Uh-huh. Yeah, them cholla cactus, they'll mess your ass up, man. For those of you who don't know what a cholla cactus is, it's also known as the Mexican jumping cactus. Yeah, they will mess you up. Oh man, that is hot enough to fucking scald the throat still. But like I give a fuck. Oh, that's even worse. He probably had the shits from hell and was pissing fire. One fucking poor dog just sitting there drunk off his ass for one day and then pissing fire for 3. Yeah, I'll bet you love beer. Shit. I mean, dogs love beer. But here's the thing, you give them much more than 2 beers, you're going to be putting that dog, in an early grave. It's something I found out. Their kidneys cannot handle alcohol. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. I know you just loving your dog and being kind and whatnot. You didn't know, but I'm honest. That stuff is really hard on their kidneys. That's why I got the rule that I don't give a dog beer until they reach past 8 years of age. That way their kidneys are fully developed, their brain is pretty much fully developed, their body is capable of taking on toxins and dealing with it. for the most part, you know. But yeah, it don't matter. After 2 beers, dog's kidneys will shut down. So you got to be right careful with that. Yep, that's about right. My dog Turbo, he lived to about 15 years old, and he ate chocolate one time only, and he was about 5 years old. And he used to drink beer with me and my dad. He loved it. He fucking loved beer. But we had to be right careful with it because we did get into one instance one time where we had to take him to the hospital, a doggo hospital, because he drank too much beer. And the doctor, the veterinarian, he said, well, he's going to have to eat charcoal. And they gave him charcoal, and he chawed on that charcoal, boy. He ate the whole damn bag. I mean, fuck. He was like, I ain't dying today, motherfuckers. Yeah, goats like beer too, but here's the difference between a dog and a goat. A dog's kidneys can't handle beer more than a certain amount. A goat, they can handle gallons. I was astonished at how much fucking beer a goat can drink. Astonished. They can go through gallons of it and it won't even phase them. Like they don't even get drunk off of it almost. I mean, yeah, they get drunk off of it, but fuck, man. They can handle gallons of that shit. Just doesn't even phase their kidneys, doesn't even phase their body. You're just like, whatever. Of course, I've also seen a billy goat eat freaking tire rubber, so take that with a grain of salt as you will. I won't give my dogs caffeine. I learned that the hard way. You think that alcohol is hard on a dog's kidneys? Caffeine will kill a dog in days. Folks don't realize it, but you know they go, "Oh, he likes coffee." Yeah, they get addicted really fast, and they will drink way more than their kidneys can handle. On the other hand, with beer, they get kind of dizzy and drowsy and get a good buzz, and then they're like, "Nope, no more. I don't want no more." Huh. Thank you. Thank you very much, Bug Out. That is something that that's the same case in California and Oregon. However, it doesn't work if they catch you driving. If they catch you driving, it doesn't matter if you pulled your keys out, put them on the dash, or put them on the center console, or stuck them all the way on the other side of the car. Don't fucking matter. If they catch you driving and then you pull the keys out, you're done. It doesn't matter. But if you're just sitting still and, say they come up on you or whatever, you got the keys out of the ignition and you got a beer in your hand, they don't fucking care. Yeah, a hog. Oh my God. Did you know that a hog's kidneys are bigger than a human's? They can handle twice as many toxins as a human and twice as much. That's why they feed, the real drug kingpins. feed their drugs to hogs, and then they slaughter them in order to refine the drugs in their stomachs. Yep, that's Pennsylvania though. The laws are fucking weird all the way across the country. You know, like what'll get you in trouble here won't get you in trouble there. And vice versa. I can't remember what it was that you do in Pennsylvania that you cannot do in California because they'll literally sling your ass under the jail. I just can't remember what it were. At least 2 weeks. Trying to, well, at the most 2 weeks. I'm trying to gather intelligence on the border. See what the border situation is. I mean, I told you what I saw as I was driving down the road. I couldn't exactly pick up the phone and point the fucking camera. You know what I'm saying? It's illegal to hold your phone in the car while you're driving here in Texas. Yep. And in California, check this out. In California, if you get pulled over in your own driveway on a golf cart, you can both catch a DWI and a DUI at the same fucking time. Yep. Yep. On both accounts, bug out and song. You're right. Both accounts. Shitload of military military age men. Matter of fact, I'll put it this way. When I says, oh shit, they're putting on fucking clothes the fresh clothes right there right now as they're walking by out from behind the damn wall. There was 2 25 to 30-year-old men and 1 25 to 30-year-old woman. And I could not see the person behind them well enough to be able to tell, but he looked like he was in his 40s. Might have been in his 50s. I could see a little bit of gray fuzz as I glanced to the side, you know. Right? George Jones driving his lawnmower drunk. In California, right up until recent, you could get away with the fucking golf cart. You could get away with the fucking lawnmower. You could get away with a bicycle, and you could get away with a skateboard. Apparently, somebody decided one day that they was going to go and commit a felony assault while on a skateboard while drunk. And the feller that they hit was a police officer. And of course, the Karens came out the fucking woodwork, and now we have a law against that shit. And they included everything, down to fucking Heelys. You cannot wear a pair of Heelys and drink beer in the state of California, or you will get a DWI. The only things that ain't illegal in California is fucking smoking pot and doing crystal meth. See, that's some funny shit. Like, it's illegal to smoke pot in the state of Texas. You get caught with a gram of that shit out here, you might be doing a big time. But you can get caught with up to a pound in the state of California without a license, and that's basically just a slap on the wrist. And if they catch you with less than a teener of crystal meth in the state of California, it's just a slap on the fucking wrist. I'm like, I about fell over when I found that out. Yeah, a paper straw is not illegal, but a plastic cup, and if you are caught with a plastic cup, or if you're caught using plastic cups in your business in the state of California, you could be fined big fucking time. If you are caught using plastic straws in the state of California, you could be fined big fucking time. That's just a business. I mean, regular old average Joe, he ain't gonna face no problems for having plastic cups and plastic straws. But if you're running a business now, you can't use that unless it's a reusable cup. It has to be actually designated as a reusable cup. And the straw itself cannot be one of those thin, bendy kind of straws that people throw away. It has to be one of the thick, heavy, hard plastic straws that you sit there and you suck on that motherfucker and you break your teeth on the motherfucker if you suck on it too hard. Otherwise, they're illegal. That's why nowadays most businesses, if they're going to sell something like a plastic straw, they go all the fucking way and go metal straws. They're reusable and you got to bring them back. You ever tried to clean out a metal straw? You can't. Especially not if that motherfucker sat for a day. Or you drank milk through that motherfucker and let the milk cake in. You can't clean them out. They're done. You might as well throw that motherfucker in a damn fire pit, because that's the only way you're getting them clean. The metal straws are mean, boy. And the plastic ones that they sell, you put them in the fucking dishwasher and they just go all sorts of cloudy and get all cracked up inside and shit. It's like, why can't we just go back to the regular old plastic straws like my daddy used to do fucking duck calls out of? You know what this is? I mean, let me see here. One of these. Yeah, you need a gun cleaning kit for your straws. Here, I'm going to show you all how to make a duck call with a plastic straw. My daddy taught me this when I was a kid, when I was a little chillin'. Take a pair of scissors, cut an angle, and then cut another angle directly opposing. Gotta pinch it now. And then just take that sucker and very carefully. Okay. Oh, a little bit more off. There we go. All right. so that your little angle on the inside of it lines up, and you got a really long piece of reeds there. Okay, you take the other end, you cut off a tube like such. Then you take this tube and this tube and you stick them reeds on the inside. Okay, and watch. There's a way of doing this, and I know I can. It's just a matter of got to get it right, because otherwise they won't vibrate right. Yeah, we used to make duck calls out of that stuff. I know who. I'm just goofing around, Bubba. The longer the reeds are, the lower the vocal pattern of the call. That's actually how I used to make coyote calls. Swear to God, they go ape shit for it. Just like Houdini did right there, they go ape shit for that call. I don't know why. But yeah, me and my dad used to do that all the time. We because we buy the regular old calls and whatnot, and spend fucking oodles and gobs of money on those really nice duck calls, and and I could do that by my voice. My dad says, "Well, son, I can't do that, but watch this." He pulls out a pair of little penknife skizzers and clips one up from fucking, from the local yokels, and sat there and just did it up, and then started just going, making it sound like a pintail. I was like, okay, it works. But yeah, they work better on coyotes than they do on ducks. I mean, especially when you can just sit there and go, and that's just my voice. Been doing that since I was a kid. What do I need a duck call for? Shit, I make one with my voice. Like I said, you can do it with your fucking vocal cords, man. You ain't even needed a duck call or anything like that. You don't need them special reeds or nothing. You just got to trade in your voice. I mean, let me put it this way. It's just my voice. Ain't nothing else. Just my voice. Coyote call, duck call. I can't really do a elk bugle anymore. I used to be able to do an elk bugle just by voice. I could do a deer grunt. Still do a deer grunt, but I can't do an elk call anymore. What was another one I used to be able to do really well? Oh, let's see if I can still do it. You ever heard a mountain lion scream? That would be a mountain lion. A lot of people don't think that mountain lions make those noises, but they do. And it is scarier than fuck when you actually know it and hear it. Sorry, Frank. That was not my intent, was to make your dog go nuts. I'm just telling you that you can make all of these different vocalizations yourself as a human being. This is actually one of the reasons why human beings are some of the most efficient hunters on the planet. We can emulate any animal in the animal kingdom. That's actually a known fact. Some human beings can emulate every vocalization of elephants, even the ones you can't hear. And there have even been stories, mind, of folks who could emulate the vocalizations of field mice. And I'm not talking about sucking on your cheek. I'm actually talking about using your voice to sound like a field mouse. It takes a lot of fucking practice, but you can do it. I mean, like I said, you saw what I can do, and that's just from going hunting with my dad and, breaking our fucking calls out there in the middle of the marshes, or dropping a call in the fucking tules and shit. And then finally turn around and says, well, got two choices. We can try and make duck calls with our mouths, or we can go home. Come back and try another day. I was like, well, fuck that. I'm not going home. I might be cold, wet, tired, but I'm not going home yet. We ain't limited out. Well, hell, we ain't even shot more than one duck, and that ain't dinner. I pretty fucking quickly became my dad's lucky charm, I tell you. He figured it was worth every second to let me, learn how to make those calls and those noises, even without the fucking call. There's another one I could do. Did y'all know that it's really fucking difficult to do this, but you can make the vocalizations of a Canadian goose, both the lesser and the greater. Put put your thumb on your nose. Okay. Create a sound echo chamber with two hands. Cup. And then vocal, while at the same time blocking one nasal passage. Sounds like a woman screaming. Well, it could be a fox, it could be a bobcat, it could be a mountain lion, or heaven forbid, it's a wendigo. That's one feline you do not want to fuck with is a Wendigo. They are fast, man. Whoa, they are fucking fast. Run the length of a football field in seconds. Outstrip a human being like if it's not even breaking a sweat, just like run, little human, run. Big old fucking white cat. And when I say big white cat, I mean about the same size or a little bit bigger than a mountain lion, but snow motherfucking white. Scary shit, man. I've seen one. They are fucking scary. It literally looks like a Persian cat, you know, with the long, flowy hair. But they are massive. Looks like the same size or bigger than Houdini, but all white fur. You know, of course, there's the Native American tale of the Wendigo. It's a different fucking creature altogether. That one is a fable, one's an actual animal in North America, and knowing the difference is a big deal. The one that makes a scream like a woman dying or being assaulted so much, that's Wendigo. The one that sounds like somebody calling you by name and telling you, I'm over here, come here. That is the fucking legendary Skinwalker Wendigo. A little bit different. One is a fable, one's a real animal. And the one that's a real animal is a scary son of a bitch. And they stink too. My God, do they stink. Smells like rotting meat. And that's just how they normally smell. They don't, you know, it's not like they're coated in blood or anything or rotting death or anything like that. Or no, they just have a odor of rotting meat and cheese. It is fucking nasty. You can tell if it's a Wendigo versus like a puma or something. A puma, it smells like cat piss, and that's it. You could tell the difference because it smell. That rotting meat and cheese smell is just. It's gross. It's on a level of nasty as I don't want to run into another damn Wendigo. And by the way, they are distinct from mountain lions. A mountain lion, like I said, they've got that smell of cat piss, and they give off kind of like a high-pitched scream. But it's a high-pitched scream, and then there's a, you know, it goes versus that's a Wendigo. Scare the fuck out of me. My hair raises on the back of my neck just making the noise. And it hurts my voice to make it. So I ain't doing it again. So yeah, you can tell the difference between the mountain lion, the bobcat, and a Wendigo. Because a mountain lion or a bobcat will have that kind of like a sounding like an owl after they scream. You'll hear that afterwards. Whereas with the Wendigo, they don't make that noise at all. There's no noise afterwards. It's just that high-pitched scream and then silence. Even the frogs will shut up. So, yeah. Yes, Flint from the mountains in Ohio. Or, mountains. Yeah. Flint from Ohio is found all over the U.S. You're right about that. Let's see here. The only times I've ever heard a Wendigo was, I heard them up in Oregon quite a bit. Also heard mountain lions and pumas up there. I know there's a difference. There is a fucking difference. I've also heard Wendigo up in Utah, up in the Uinta Mountains and up near the Wasatch area. I've heard Wendigo up there. And I've also heard a fox. And it freaked me the fuck out the first time I heard a fox. Because I thought for sure as shit and somebody was getting murdered. Straight out. I thought somebody was getting murdered. And then I actually went and looked around like where the noise came from and I found paw prints. And I was like, okay, whatever. This is not what I thought it was. Looks like some sort of cat. And then I saw a fox run through the bushes. I was like, oh, it must have been a fox. But yeah. There's several different vocalizations that house cats have that are very, very similar. And it will stun you to death just sitting there listening to it just like, whoa. What the fuck was that, cat? You know? I will check out your channel though, Frank, and I'll give you a diagnosis of what young cat or canine were, because coyotes make those noises, foxes make those noises, bobcat, puma, lynx, Wendigo, and I believe that even jaguar and lion are capable of it, although they're not very often heard making those noises. But that high-pitched, painful-ass scream that I just made, that is a Wendigo. And yeah, it'll make your nuts pucker, son. I swear. It'll make your asshole fucking get about yay big. I mean, your ass will be chewing holes in your seat cushions. Because that noise is one of those things that it is natural for a human being to sit there and go, what the fuck was that? Considering that in North America, at least, they were a and still are a known, well, not a known predator, but a definite predator of human beings. And it all depends on which Wendigo that you're talking about when you're talking to a Native American. Because sometimes they're talking about the skinwalker, and sometimes they're talking about the big white fucking fluffy kitty. But apparently, both of them will hunt human beings, according to the Native American legends. It's just that I've seen the fucking big white kitty. I've never seen the fucking skinwalker variety. I've heard the legends and stories. Never heard that shit out in the fucking woods, you know, Blaine, over here, come on. Come here. Hey, Blaine. Never heard that shit in the woods. Only in the cities, actually. Funny enough. Teresa, good to see you. So we were just talking about Wendigo and mountain lions and the differences in their scream, which is very, very subtle. Being that one scream is got the same sound as hoot owl behind it, and the other one doesn't have a hoot owl sound at all. It's just the scream. And it's scary shit. And now I'm giving myself the fucking goosebump heebie-jeebies. Just thinking about Wendigo. Big white kitty. Oh, don't get me wrong. A wild boar grunting, my ears go on full alert and I'm looking around for something to shoot. I see a wild boar, I'm like, oh fuck. That thing dies now. I'm not giving a shit about hunting licenses, hunting laws, none of that shit. That fucker dies now. I don't fuck around with wild pigs. A bear, it all depends on a couple of things. One, what is it doing at that moment and why is it growling? And two, does it have cubs? Yeah. Wild boar will literally, they'll chew your tires off your car. They'll try to get through your fucking your car doors and windows and whatnot to get inside to eat you. And if they get a hold of you, they will start eating you while you're still kicking and screaming and beating on them. There's a reason why if I see a boar or hear a boar, I'm fucking ready to kill it. He's probably thankful that you threw him the trash. Yeah, I've had a bear. I've actually run bears off of a garbage can before. Nothing more than a stick in my hand and just charging at him, screaming at the top of my lungs. Ah! And the motherfucker just took off running. And funny enough, it was a mama bear and two cubs. I had no idea there was cubs with that mama. They all three took off running. Never in my life would I have done that shit if I thought that that was a mama bear and two cubs. And that was black bears, by the way. That's some scary shit. I know. I'm a crazy ass white man, whatever. But honestly, I scared the ever loving dog shit out of them bears, and they went, "Oh my god, I'm going, I'm out. No, no more. Human, run!" Human white man with stick, run! I was just walking out there to go throw the trash out, and I saw the bears, and I put the trash bag down. I walked over, grabbed a stick, and went, "Ah! Get out of here! Ah!" Fucking damn bears took off running. Like I said, I would have never done that if I thought it was a mama bear and her cubs. I'd have just been like, "Nope, you have the trash. That's all yours. I don't want none, mama." Mama bear would have fucking ate my ass if it wouldn't have been for me just fucking going nuts. Pure fury, no fear. It's the only thing that saved my life on that one was that I actually looked all to the world and Lord like I was a human Neanderthal-ish kind of human from way the frick back in the times of, the cavemen running at them with a spear. That's what it looked like. So probably the only reason why they ran off and were scared because it looked like a human hunter. Whereas I know for a fact mama would have ate my ass with that fucking stick in my hand. I am in Texas on the far western side of El Paso, Texas. And no, I have not found me a place to land yet. Oh yeah, like Knight Rider, I was gone. It's just like you could hear that freaking 80s music just playing in the background. You're sitting there driving 90 miles an hour. Man, I was flying. I made fucking Dukes of Hazzard proud going over some of them freaking those potholes out there. Just, yeah, me too. I'm just down here for the short haul to try and gather some intelligence and get that intelligentsia back to y'all. And then push come to shove, if somebody comes out the woodwork and goes, "Hey, Blaine, we actually need your help. You're a sharpshooter, you're an expert marksman. We can use your help." Or, "Blaine, you're an expert tracker. We can use your help." By all means, I could track a fucking ant over a rock, so, let me know. But, no, I have not had any contact with anybody yet. I've just been gathering intel. I'm praying to God I don't fucking run into the cartel down here because, yeah, according to Texas law, I cannot carry my pistol loaded on my person without a place to fucking land at. Y'all ain't fucking really gun friendly, are you? You just play act at it. Do it for the TV cameras. I know I'm going to piss off a whole bunch of you Texans doing that and saying that, but hey, read Section 46 of the Texas Penal Code, aka the section on weapons. You'll find I ain't lying. I find it astonishing that, just like Californians, Texans don't know what their state laws actually are. Because if you did, you'd be appalled and be angry and be up in arms about it. I know I was in California. I was mad, boy. Let me tell you, you cannot have a firearm or any other kind of projectile weapon in the state of California unless you have 1, a CCW permit, or 2, a hunting license. The only 2 ways you can have a firearm or any other projectile weapon about your person. Even in your home. There's a reason why I had a hunting license the entire time I was in California, and it wasn't because I particularly needed one. Because according to BLM 001, the definition specific of sustenance hunting is the taking of an animal or animals specific to the use of comestibilation and edification, restricted to the taking of only that which you must utilize for a meal before such time as the taking of another animal may be commenced. Sport hunting licenses notwithstanding. That's the letter of the law. So, yeah, that's everywhere in the fucking United States. BLM 001. Any other hunting without licensing is illegal. In other words, that's poaching if you don't do it the right way. You can only take that what you absolutely need in order to survive, or you must have a sport license. It's all the way across the country. A lot of people don't know that one. They're just like, oh no, I got to go buy a hunting license. No, you don't actually have to do that specifically so that you can hunt. You have to do that if you're going to hunt more than one animal or any animal larger than it would take to make one meal. How do I know that? I actually argued that shit in a courtroom and won. Price v. the state of California. back when they tried to throw me under the bus for what was it? Unlawful take of a rabbit, because my license had expired and I hadn't renewed my license, and it was like a day out of expiration. Fucking cops gave me a ticket and took the fucking rabbit. And I was hungry. I was actually, for lack of a better term, starving. And I took him to court and I won that case. And afterwards, the warden became my best friend. And that was before I won the case with 3 fish too small. 1/4 inch, 1/2 inch, 1/4 inch, and they'd all been sitting on my jet ski for more than 30 minutes in the sunlight. It's called dehydration shrinkage. Look it up. That was the other case that I fought and won. It's amazing what you can do when you know the law. Constitution is your friend. So are the BLM laws. Bureau of Land Management laws are your friend. Learn them. That's the same case up in Oregon, by the way. You don't have to have a license to hunt on your land or any land that you are an agent of. Meaning that you have a family member or a friend who owns the private property. Any public property or any private property that you are simply an acquaintance of the person, you still have to have a hunting license. Exception being BLM 001. There are no other exceptions. Yeah, some places you can't hunt with a rifle or a pistol. However, for the definition of the particular, an air rifle or an air pistol does not fall under those parameters. Funny enough. However, in the state of California, an air rifle is considered to be the same as a firearm for the purpose of hunting, unless otherwise specified. Oh, what other thing? You cannot utilize an air rifle under a certain size for the taking of big game. And that's in a lot of different states, but I know for a fact that's California. You cannot shoot a deer with a 177. You cannot shoot a deer with a 22. You cannot shoot a deer with a 25. It's illegal. It has to be a big bore. And not only that, but it has to be a big bore that has a certain energy relation on the projectile at 100 yards. So it can't just be, you know, your air rifle is capable of delivering that energy at 25 yards. It has to be all the way out to 100 yards. It can relate that kind of energy. .357 or 50 caliber pistol. Okay, good to know. There's some places in the state of California that's perfectly fine. And then there's some places in the state of California where that is not okay. If it says archery only and you use a pistol, you are going to jail for a very long time. And if you use an air rifle in an archery only zone, depending on a couple of different parameters, not including the Santa Ana Basin, specifically for pig, any other critter, can't use an air rifle, but for pigs you can. And that's due in no small part to me arguing the fact with the state and several other hunters, but you know. And that being said, you know, I know a 177 will take a deer. I know it for a fact. I also know a 22 will take a deer. I also know that a 22 long rifle will take a deer effectively. That's not to say that that's legally. Fucking crazy people, man. How are we gonna do this for the laws? You can't shoot Bambi's mommy. You only shoot Bambi's daddy. So in other words, we're just going to let chronic wasting disease become rampant rather than allow the thinning of the herd in order to make it so that that prion disease doesn't become rampant. See, Wisconsin went through this already, and they've made it legal for the culling of doe. In the state of California, if you shoot a doe, that is considered poaching. And it doesn't matter if it's a mercy killing. It's still considered poaching. Which makes no fucking sense to me whatsoever. Because if you ever seen the deer in California, you'd know. It's bad. It's really bad. CWD is one of the worst things I've ever seen happen to a deer. It is so fucking sad, man. But you can't put them down. You can't. Even if, you know, you do it as a measure of mercy and you call the fucking game warden and you set it all up and shit, no, I still bust your balls over it. And it's wrong in my opinion. Because you should be allowed to call. It's a big fucking deal to me, you know. I'm all about management hunting because it keeps the deer population healthy. It saves deer rather than harming them. It saves the environment rather than harming it. But you try to argue that with a fucking Californian and sorry. You know, I'll talk it with a conservative Californian all day long. We'll agree on it, and I know it because I've had those conversations. But you try to fucking argue that with a liberal, and they're like, oh no, you can't shoot babies, mommy. You're a monster. Actually, who's the monster? You'd rather that they waste away and die. Slowly. Agonizingly. Unable to eat. Unable to drink. Unable to care for their young. Literally dying as they're walking. And they can't do nothing about it. Just withering away to nothing. It's one of the most fucking horrible things I've ever seen, man. I mean, and it's hard to make me sit there and go like, it's hard to make me feel bad about wildlife in any particular way, just because I understand the nature of wildlife. I understand nature. She's a bitch when she wants to be. But seeing that sort of thing happen to an animal is just wrong. And that's coming from somebody who's a hunter. I mean, I am out and out a hunter. I love hunting. It's a passion of mine. Yeah, don't go back. Don't spend your money in California. Let them fuckers drown in their debt. Let them fuckers live with their fucking stupid ass decisions, because honestly, that's why Californians have been vacating the state for a long ass time. They are done with it. The real Californians, not the fucking liberal bullshit fucking bureaucratic fucktards. I'm talking about real Californians. They've been vacating the state for decades over that bullshit. I won't go back. I won't. Not even if they offered me all the money I could ever fucking want for. Nice cars, fancy clothes, fucking a house on the Palisades. Fuck it. No. You could not pay me enough. Not going back. Don't care. I'd rather fucking stew in poverty. Thank you. And I mean that. I will not go back to California. You could not drag me back there. I won't fucking hand nuisance that $3,000 that he keeps on wanting for me to fucking vacate the state. And I won't go back there in order to live there or any other reason. Not happening. They'd have to drag me back in chains. I'm dead serious on that. No. Not happening. You fucking fucked me over. I will not even waste my breath on those people. Not one more minute. Screw fucking California. I hope it fucking drops off into the ocean. Understand, I have a lot of family in California. Don't care. I do not care. In the immortal words of Eric Cartman, you go to hell. You go to hell and you die. You get what I'm saying, though. I ain't doing it. I ain't gonna have it. California is done. As many friends and family as I have in California, I will never go back. Don't care. You couldn't pay me enough to care. Not after what fucking California and everybody in California did to me. You could not pay me enough. I won't even drive through there. My grandma and grandpa live in California. My aunts and uncles live in California. My cousins, a lot of my cousins live in California. One of my sisters lives in California. My mom lives in California. Don't care. They can visit me out of the state. Oh, it's worse than Chicago. I'll go right ahead and say it. It's worse than Chicago. At least in Chicago, you don't know you're burning in hell. You know it in California. Such a beautiful state. It's too bad that they were such fucking pieces of shit. I wouldn't treat a dog the way they treated me. Hell, I wouldn't treat a pedophile the way they treated me. And I'll beat the snot out of a pedophile. That should give you some scope of understanding. I didn't see it. Last comment I see from you, Teresa, is praying you find a place and stay safe. And honestly, I'd like to know. You're more than welcome in my chat. There's no reason they should be kicking you out. No reason why anybody should be kicking you out. Freedom of speech is more than allowed in my comment section, my chats. It's protected in my chats. So if they're actually taking your comments out in my chats, that is not okay. That is against the rules of my community. There are only two rules in my community, and that is no bullying anybody and no pornography. There are only two rules in my community. This channel is my community. So, no, not allowed. Probably. They don't like the idea that you're speaking the truth about California, but it's true. California is more geared towards thinning out people. That's one of the reasons why I won't go back, is because it's against my standards. My standards are no bullies. California is nothing but. They act like they're so high and mighty, but they are not. They're just a bunch of bullies. A hateful bunch that is all that they want, is to hurt other people. And what you said is not an active comment of bullying. So YouTube, you have violated my community standards by bullying one of my subscribers. Yeah. Well, there's that, and there's also the pest citrus scale that actually wiped out a lot of the citrus groves in California, especially in the desert. There's a bunch of citrus groves out there in Blythe, California, that are, to this day, dead because of orange scale or citrus scale. But that's it. Honest to God truth. That's the only things that they're worried about, is control and the pest known as citrus scale. That's it. That's why they search through your goods. They want to make sure that you buy their food. They want to make sure that you spend money in their state. And look, I'm not opposed to spending money, but I am opposed to spending money in the state of California. I do not think that Gavin Newsom should gain one more dollar for the rest of his days. That man should live in poverty, abject poverty, for what he has done to the people of California. And that's not bullying, that is karma. There's a difference. Like I said, I won't tolerate a bully. And because of the fact that, YouTube has a thing about pornography, and even though my channel's an adult channel, it's still, I can't allow pornography. But that's neither here nor there. I personally have a vendetta against bullying. And it's because I grew up my entire life not only just being bullied, but being bullied and then being turned into the person that was then, how would I say it, persecuted for the action of the other individual who bullied me. Which is why I will not tolerate it, no matter what. That's the only thing. If I catch you bullying somebody It's different than razzing. It's different than hazing or having fun with someone, just joking around, having a happy, good old go lucky time. That's fine. Okay. But if you are bullying somebody in my chat, I will not only evict you, I will make sure that everybody that you know knows that you are nothing more than a bully. I take that shit personally. Hence the reason why I'm making sure everybody knows that fucking Governor Nuisance is a fucking bully. Because he is. He would rather give freaking money out of your pocket to ne'er-do-wells who invade the state and fucking they don't contribute shit, than actually go with, the people who are working their asses off and trying to make a life in that state. If you're talking about Four Locos, that's entirely up to you, brother. But remember the old rule. 2, you're cool. 3, you gotta pee. 4, you go loco. Yeah. Phone's dying again. Yeah. Oh, okay. Go ahead and rearrange shit so that I can plug in my phone, have everything work right. Okay. There we go. Click. Yeah, most of them are pieces of crap. I trust a politician about as far as I can throw them, and I cannot throw a person very far. Just gonna make that very clear. Any mores? I can't throw a person very far. Throw them on their ass? Sure. Throw them more than 2 foot? Mm-mm. Can't do it anymore. I used to be a fucking monster. Now, I can barely lift up a freaking an alcoholic beverage to my mouth. There it is. What do you mean when it's going to get really wild? Are we talking the entirety of the United States, or are we talking here on the border? Because the answer to both is it's already happened, but of course, really wild is in the eye of the beholder. I mean, let me put it this way. Look up woman kidnapped in Utah. Bystander does nothing. You will be enraged. if you're anything like me. I mean, I'll put it very succinctly. When I saw that video, I wanted to come through that freaking screen and just snatch that motherfucker up by his neck and just squeeze until something popped. And understand something, I'm not that kind of person. I'm not the kind of person that gets all emotional when I see that sort of shit. But boy, see, I grew up in Utah, and most of those people in that state are pansy asses. There are a few really staunch motherfuckers in Utah. And when I say staunch motherfuckers, I mean badass sons of bitches. But yeah, I was beside myself with anger. I had to pull over to the side of the road, and I was sitting there on the side of the road, you know, or not on the side of the road. I was at a rest stop, but I was sitting there and I was looking at through, just, you know, scrolling through my phone, and that came up, and I was like, what the fuck? I was just there, and I clicked on it, I'm like, and I was so angry, I dropped my phone. So fucking mad. I was like, I can't. I just wanted to reach right through that fucking screen and snatch that motherfucker up and pop something off of him. Start ripping pieces off and wait until the motherfucker stops screaming. I'll tell you what, if I saw that shit happen in front of me, I don't care if it's your daughter, motherfucker. If she's running from you and hiding under my truck, you're going to get a face full of a gun barrel. And you might catch lead. Because I'm serious about that shit. If she's running from you, there's a fucking reason. I have two little sisters. Well, two younger sisters. I have a niece. And I swear to God, if I ever saw somebody do that to my niece or to one of my sisters, I swear to you, as I am sitting here now, I would literally beat that person until somebody pulled me off of their corpse. And that is something I would not normally say. And I probably wouldn't normally have to do such a thing because my sisters are badass, but somebody did that to my niece, by God, they would be they'd be praying for mercy. And they would get none. I'm kind of ashamed of myself for even voicing it, vocalizing it, but you got to understand, I don't beat around the bush. I don't bandy bullshit. The fact that that motherfucker stood there, watched it happen, Watch dude walk off just like, huh, sucks for her. Dude, you have been revoked of your man card. Whoever the fuck that was, you've been revoked of your man card. Plain and simple. That is not how a grown-ass man acts. You just let somebody get dragged the fuck off like that? A woman who is screaming and crying and begging you to help them. Oh, fuck no. I'm reaching for a gun or I'm reaching for the motherfucker coming after him. Let's be clear. That is not how you act as a grown-ass man. You do not fucking allow that shit to continue. Especially not in fucking Utah, for fuck's sake. Thank God I was not there that day. Because I'd have been going to prison for 2 murders. Guaranteed. I'd have beat the shit out of the motherfucker trying to drag that young lady off, and then I'd have turned around and fucking taken out the rest of my anger on the motherfucker that let it happen. I'd have fucking called the cops on myself. Shit. I'd own it. Fuck you. I'd be set up in prison for life. Whatever I'd want. Carte fucking blanche, and I know it. You let that fucking person literally get away with kidnapping. That's something, like I said, whoever that person is, whoever you are as a man, you lost your man card. You heard it here first. You lost your fucking man card. This was not her father. There's no fucking way that was her father. Because dude couldn't have been much older than her. The feller that dragged her off, I mean. You can see it in the video. Dude that dragged her off wasn't much older than her. I don't give a shit if you're a teenager or not. You go trying to drag a woman off by her fucking over your shoulder. After sitting there and putting your fist into her head. This is all on that fucking camera. And this other motherfucker stood there and did nothing. Sorry, don't care if you're the person's dad. Don't give a shit. At that point, you done fucked up. Don't care if you're carrying a gun. Don't care if you're carrying a knife. Don't care if you're carrying a baseball bat, a fucking pit bull on a string. Don't fucking care. I am going through you. And I'm calling the police after I'm done. That's bullshit. If a woman goes running away from somebody, especially if she's at a certain age where, you know, it could be misconstrued as you're attempting to kidnap or rape that individual. Don't give a fuck. I do not care. I do not fucking care. As much pain as I am in, I would fold your ass up while you're still wearing your fucking clothes, son. I would fold your clothes with you in them. That is not gonna fucking happen in my fucking watch. I would not tolerate it. I don't give a shit. I don't care how much, she's behaving like a fucking little shit. Let the police sort it out. She wants to be a little shit like that. She's already at the age where, things could be misconstrued. You call the police and say that my daughter is doing this. The police come along and they pick her up and they take her down to the precinct and they show her exactly what happens when she's being that way. There's a whole fucking different story at that point. You're a teenager, you're an adult, what have you. At that point, you're beyond the point of corporeal punishment. That's why I believe in corporal punishment at a young age, so that you can learn right from wrong. Me and my sisters respected my dad. Me and my sisters respected my mom. They didn't ever have to actually raise a hand very often. If my mom pointed at her feet, we didn't need to hear her say a fucking word. We just showed right the fuck up front and center. If my dad went like this, you showed up front and center, took your hat off, you put it over your heart, you hung your head and said, "Yes, sir, what is it?" Because trust in me now and believe me later. He did not fucking care. He loved us all to the ends of the earth, but discipline was paramount. And there's a good reason behind it. I'm a law-abiding citizen now. I do everything in my power to be a law-abiding citizen and be an upright and upstanding American. As I should be. My sisters are the same fucking way. We don't disrespect our elders. Yeah, we'll joke around a little bit. Fine, that's just a joke. If it's taken the wrong way, we apologize like real fucking adults. We don't play this pansy-ass fucking game of playing the fucking victim. That's why I'm a firm believer in corporal punishment. At the right and proper ages. Once you're beyond that age, now the state takes over. Shouldn't have to. Because by that time, you should already have your fucking ass in gear. Exactly. We earned our ass whoopings. I know I earned mine. I earned every lash myself, and I know it. And motherfucker, I am proud that my dad had the gumption to do so, and my grandma had the fucking gumption to do so, and my mom had the gumption to do so. I am proud of them for that. Because today, I'm a good person. I know that with my disposition, I could have very well been the opposite. Y'all have seen me get angry, rage, and scream and yell and holler and whatnot, right? But in my every day-to-day interactions with folks, I am courteous, and when I can't be, I am cordial. And that is entirely due to the fact that my parents raised me right. My grandmother raised me right. And when I fucked up, I got a good fucking switching, boy. I tell you what. Shit, my ass got lit up with a fucking choke cherry limb once. My grandma only had to do it one time. After that, she'd look at me like this. She'd go, boy. And that was all it fucking took. My asshole would go, and my ears would pop. And I knew I fucking did wrong. It only took her looking at me once and saying that word, and that was all it took. Like I said, my grandma's choice of weapon was a choke cherry bush switch. Thorns on that motherfucker were that long. My daddy's choice of weapon. Can I reach it? Nope. Okay. Fly swatter handle. My mom's choice of weapon. A belt. And like I said, it only ever took once. It only ever took once. Just the one time. And I did not fuck up after that. If I fucked up, all they had to do was just say, Blaine, or boy, and give me that look. And it was like, oh shit, what'd I do? What'd I do wrong so I can fix it? My mom, she'd get that Italian stare. She'd just look at you like this. And boy, I'll tell you, that shit would make a full-grown man shrivel. When I was actually, there was one other punishment that my dad utilized after I got to a point where using a switch wasn't okay because I was too big. He stood me in a corner and he made me hold one of them big ass thick telephone books above my head. And if that telephone book touched the top of my head, he'd take the telephone book out of my hands, smack me on the top of the head with it, and put it back in my hands, and then fucking say, hold it up high. And I would have to sit there for the full amount of time with that telephone book over the top of my head till I got it right. And then I would have to, when I was done with the timeout, holding that telephone book up, I'd have to turn around, walk over to him, and tell him what I did wrong. Honest to God, it worked like a fucking charm. I don't like fucking holding shit above my head. Even more than that, it's humiliating as fuck. Especially when you have to do it in front of your friends. So I learned real quick. You know, there is a place, the reasoning behind corporal punishment. And it should never have been outlawed. Ever. It is the most effective means by which to curtail untoward behaviors. Let me put it this way. You do something wrong you know is wrong, and then you end up getting your ass lit on fire because it hurts that much. You're not going to do it again. And if you do it again, then you're just a fucking sadist. Oh, sorry, a masochist. You're just a fucking masochist at that point. And there's something incredibly wrong with you, and at that point, we can't help you. All we can do is stick your ass in a fucking pink rubber room and leave you there. That's it. That's all we can do. I didn't like pain when I was a kid. I had to force myself to learn to like pain in order to be able to deal with, being an adult. But that being said, I did not like pain as a child. I learned really quick. And I learned right from wrong really quick. I got my shit in order. I did not become the fucking person I am today by letting that shit fucking just continue. And my mom and dad certainly did not let it continue. My grandma certainly did not let it continue. So, yeah, without a shadow of doubt in my mind, corporal punishment has its place. And it is effective only when used immediately after a wrong has been committed. Otherwise, those wrongs compound, and then pretty soon that child does not understand right from wrong. You can call me a fucking abusive piece of shit all you want, but you know I'm right. That ain't bullying, that's discipline. That's a righteous action, in my opinion. Something that we need to get back to as a society. Teaching our children right from wrong, and that wrong things that are not acceptable, hurt. And they're supposed to hurt. It's kind of like sticking your hand on a hot fucking stove. You'll do it once, you might do it twice. But if you do it a third time, you're just retarded. That's the way my grandmama put it. I never got to the third time. Hell, I didn't get to the second time. Shit. Look at my fingers. I've still got those burns on my fingers here. Kind of see it in the light there, a little bit of sheen on my fingertips from when I burnt my fingers working in that wood stove. And if you remember that live stream, I sat there and I said, don't do that, Blaine. That hurts. Lo and fucking behold, I learned my lesson the first fucking time. Didn't do it a second time, did I? I learned my limits. Wow. What a concept. Hey, Dennis. Good to see you, brother. Come over from Big Tim's. Thank you. Thank you. At the moment, I am in Texas. Western side or eastern side, most eastern side of El Paso, Texas. At a truck stop because I ain't got nowhere to land. And I'm just doing my due as best as I can. I'm going to wind it down here in a little bit because we're getting on towards midnight. I'm starting to get tuckered. Starting to get tired. Although that caffeine sure helped a little bit. To make me sleepy, I mean. Caffeine knocks me out. Sugar keeps me awake. Speaking of which, I might actually have me another lick of that sugar. Because, yeah. Sugar makes me wake up. Caffeine actually puts me to sleep. Unlike some people where caffeine will make them bounce off the freaking walls and sugar kind of makes them just drowsy as hell. Sugar keeps me awake. One of the downsides to having hypoglycemia. I burn through sugar really fast. I've got really, really big adrenaline glands and an overactive pancreas. Hey, Eric. Welcome back, brother. Those of you who don't know, Steel and Tree is Eric. Happens to be a long-time subscriber of mine and somebody who I like to consider to be a friend, even though he holds the same name, funny as it might seem, as the feller who almost put me in fucking prison. Not the same person. We've hashed that out. It's not the same person, but has the same fucking name. That's kind of funny. Has the same name as the feller who almost put me in fucking prison for the crime that he was trying to commit. Yes, before you ask, this is vanilla sugar, not methamphetamines or cocaine. Because trust me, if I put that much cocaine in my mouth, I'd break out in hives. And if I put that much methamphetamine in my mouth, I would have a heart attack. I'm just trying to stay awake with y'all. Also, I don't know if y'all knew this, but you cannot swallow cocaine. Your body won't let you. You'll gag. That's why when you snort it and it goes down the back of your throat, you sit there and you go, ah. Also, I'm allergic to cocaine. Highly allergic. Causes me to break out in hives and swollen and swellings. So I can't take it. And methamphetamines makes me extremely fucking angry. To the point where I'm a fucking roaring rage monster. Cannot be reasoned with. Can't be talked down. I will literally go ballistic. So I don't mess with methamphetamines. I'm actually, I have an aversion to it. Dennis, you too funny. That's funny enough. My dad and my mom and my grandma never whooped my sisters ever. But I got my ass lit the fuck up. And it only ever had to happen one time each. And I listened my ass off after that. Yeah, but that's different. That's because I'm drinking at the time I'm doing whiskey and, Mississippi mudslides. It's a little different. Woo. Sugar buzz. Cigarette. And agua fria. Like I said, I have hypoglycemia. So my sugar starts to get low. I get cranky. I get crabby and mean. And then I'll pass out. And I can go into a coma. Of course I'm for real. I'm not skinny for no fucking reason. My body's constantly trying to eat itself. Yep, my sugar is usually low. That's fine, to each their own. I'm just saying, some people need it as to correct untoward behavior. And it only works within a certain parameter of time. Afterwards, it doesn't work. It just pisses people off and makes them into worse animals. So, like I said, it's very specific. My dad, after that particular point in time, he knew the difference. And after that particular point in time, it was hold that motherfucking telephone book, that motherfucking thick telephone book above my head while I stand in the corner until he said, all right, you're done. And then I'd have to walk over to him and I'd have to tell him exactly what I did wrong and that I was sorry and that I would never do it again. And that I would do what was ever is in my power to make sure that it didn't happen again. And then I would have to show that I wasn't going to do it again. I would do whatever in my power to make sure it didn't happen again. And I would ride herd on my sisters to make sure they didn't do it. All that fun shit. So, yeah, it did work. It's called parenting. I wasn't abused as a child. I was raised. And I know it for a fact. I was also a fucking guinea pig for the state as a child. So I know the difference between abuse and punishment for disciplinary purposes. I was abused by the state, utilized as a guinea pig, because the state would not accept that what my mom and my dad did was appropriate. Instead, they had their little fucking Karen meltdown and then went, oh, you can't do that to your kids. And then they stuck me on fucking drugs, which hampered the development of my brain and made me more predispositioned to aggression, not less. Fucked up my liver, made it so that for the rest of my life, I will have kidney stones that are debilitating. And have instances where I have lapses of consciousness while still having my eyes open. People call it staring off into space. It's literally, I don't know what the fuck's going on around me, and it's just like, Right. I didn't get beat. I got spanked. Just like you, straight up and straight out. I got a spanking. And I fucking earned that ass whooping. I earned every ass whooping I ever got. I was never beat as a child. I earned my ass whoopings and I took my ass whoopings like a man. My dad told me, don't fight back. Bend over and take it like a man, because you earned it. You're earning your stripes already, anyways. You're fucking up. So if you can fuck up like a man, you could take your lumps like a man. And I learned. And I did not repeat the action. Hot Wheels track. Fuck. Hey, if it was effective and you grew up to be an appropriate adult and have, the sense of humor that you do, I mean, if you could, let me put it this way. This is the measure between somebody who is abused and somebody who is disciplined. You have a sense of fucking humor. As morbid as it could be, you have a sense of humor. Yep, you're absolutely right about that. If you look at how kids are today, it does stand to reason that it used to work. And it worked because of how it was applied and when it was applied. It wasn't just because, oh, dad got home from a hard day of work and he just needed someone to beat on. And I lipped off to my dad more than once. And I got my ass whooped for lipping off to him, so there you go. I don't consider it to be abusive. You know, it all depends on, like I said, the timing and the application. There has to be a good fucking reason for it. Not just because you want to beat on somebody. That shit ain't okay, and I'll fucking be the first to tell you that's abuse. If you earned that ass whooping, you earned that ass whooping. That ain't abuse. That's you earning that ass whooping. There's a difference. And when I says you earned that ass whooping, I mean you went and you got into your daddy's guns while he wasn't watching you. You went and you played around with fireworks while you weren't supposed to, because nobody was there to supervise you. You went and you shot out fucking street lights because your daddy wasn't around to watch your ass. You know, you went and you fucked around too much with the neighbor kids or something and got into some chemicals or some shit. All of these things were what earned me my ass whoopings. Threw darts in the ceiling. Chucked pizza into the fucking Christmas tree. Got into my daddy's porn stash. See what I'm saying? I earned every ass whooping I ever got. And never once did he ever raise a hand to me, or my mama ever raise a hand to me, or my grandma ever raise a hand to me, that I did not earn that ass whooping. You can take that to the bank. Yeah, we were free range kids, right? Shit, even up into the 90s. We had, you know, all the rich kids had them Game Boys and they had all that extra special shit. We didn't have that. My daddy would sit there and he'd fucking, you know, he'd make us some plywood machetes and say, here, go chop up some foliage. Go play in the dirt, kid. Go run around, skin your knees up. My dad believed in us kids learning. He believed in us kids having, you know, a real education by the way of nature and by the way of God and God's grace. Not some bullshit of playing games. He was brought up the same way. He was born in 1961. I was born in 1987. Both of my sisters were born in the 90s. We grew up without all these video games, without all this extra fucking special entertainment, or without the fucking CPS so far up our asses we could fucking smell the stink on their breath. We grew up right. And I thank God every day that we did. Because I am proud of my sisters. I am proud of myself for certain. Proud of my mom. Proud of my dad. God rest his soul. You could not find somebody more proud of my grandma and my grandpa. They did right by us. Hell, they did right by this entire fucking nation, but that's a whole different story. I'm very proud of them. My grandma was born in 42. My grandpa was born in 29. Or no, 27. No, 29. Amazing what the fuck I have to do in order to remember his birthday, because never met the man, but I remember the legend. You're absolutely right, Dennis. The decadence was slowly ushered in, and it destroyed the nation that we had. Kids nowadays take that shit for granted. They don't understand what exactly it means to have to go without. They don't know what it's like to live through a power outage that lasts for months. They don't know what it's like to have to walk down the street to go get water because your fucking pipes burst. They don't know what it's like to have to run a fucking generator out in the backyard because you need to keep the food in the fridge from spoiling. Because dad couldn't afford to pay the fucking power bill because the fucking power company decided to go and up the fucking power bill by $100 fucking dollars. And it was either you don't go to school for the rest of the year or you run it for a month. Folks don't understand what it means to have to ride their bicycles to school because mom could not afford the gas to go and take your ass to school and be able to make it to work on time. They don't understand what it means to have to fucking sit there and walk to school because your bicycle got fucking stolen because you were stupid enough to not lock it up. They have no idea what fucking hardship is. But all I hear about nowadays is, oh, woe is me. All I hear today is, it's all your fault, you millennials. You didn't do, you did it there, and you've got this so much time on you, under your belt, and this, that, and the other. We're struggling. Guess what, assholes? We had to struggle too. Shit, I was on fucking minimum wage till the time I was 25. I'm still on fucking minimum wage. Below minimum wage. Gen Zers, y'all don't understand. You don't get it. It's called hard work and dedication and sucking it up and dealing with the fucking consequences. This is why you should have not fucking gone to college for a goddamn underwater basket weaving fucking degree. You should have gone to college to learn how to fix a car. Should have gone to college to learn how to take care of animals. You should have gone to college to learn how to do economics. Should have gone to college to learn how to run fucking Microsoft Excel. Not sit there and complain about bullshit. Because I'll be very succinct and clear for you. You wouldn't be struggling for a tiny little fucking bit if you put in the effort. Sucked it the fuck up. You see me driving all over the fucking country. Do you think I'm doing this with a fucking $1,000,000? If so, you're outside of your mind. I worked really fucking hard, and I'm doing this on a maximum of $2,000. I am not living high on the fucking hog. But instead of sitting there and saying, oh, well, woe is me, I'm not making enough money, I just buckle down and do it. Work harder, invest appropriately, make sure that I put money into my savings rather than into frivolous shit. I purchase the appropriate equipment for my job, for my duties, and do. And I understand that everything comes in due time. I don't complain about fucking minimum wage. You know, I started off at $7.50 an hour, working 3 hours a day, shoveling bird shit, getting bit on every single fucking finger by animals that could take your fingers off. You piss and moan again? I'm sorry, I can't hear you over this world's smallest violin playing My Heart Bleeds for You. $7.50 an hour, no raise for 3 fucking years. While everybody else that was my age was making $10.50 an hour. The Amish are winning. They're doing it right. I knew I should have gotten a CDL when I was a kid, when I was a young man. Still could. I'd be making bank. Instead, I'm a security guard. And I take what little money I have and I put it back into society. I don't sit there and complain because I don't have $1 million fucking home and a Bentley. I bust my ass. I have a fucking truck that is barely worth $500 fucking dollars at this point in time. I have a dog because I helped that particular dog's mother to birth him and his brothers and sisters, because I went to school to become an exotic animal caretaker. I worked hard for what I have. And that's the whole point. You can too. It takes effort. It takes time. Shit doesn't happen overnight. Right? Y'all started off with less than we did. Inflation fucked the world. And yeah, the Amish charge way more for their food than anybody else does. Hell, if and I could, I would charge a fucking arm and a leg for my chicken eggs, because guess what? My chickens, they have a wholesome diet. They are well cared for. They are well taken care of. They are looked after. They are appropriately cared for, not just, oh, here's your feed and fuck you, I'm gone. It's, here's your feed for the amount of time that you need it. Then you get to go for a couple of days, and then I give you more feed and take care of whatnot. And I shovel of shit, and I take care of this and that and the other. My chicken's eggs are fucking awesome. Normally, those big white fucking jumbo eggs, I can eat 4 of them in one sitting. You know how many of my chicken eggs I can eat? And they're about this big. They're not that big. They're small. I can eat 2 in one sitting. And then I'm full. It's going into building their society. Literally. It's going into buying property and paying property taxes. That's actually where the money's going. They are not frivolous. They don't go spending fucking money on Ferraris. I mean, or they spend extra fucking money on building really nice buggies and shit. But that is the exception, not the rule. So, yeah. That money's actually going back into the community. It's actually rebuilding the community. It's paying for the taxes for the community. It is paying for, important shit. It's not sitting around and doing nothing, and it's definitely not going into frivolous fucking spending. I took a leaf out of the Amish book on that. Matter of fact, I took a leaf out of the Jewish book on that. Don't spend frivolously. Work hard. Put your money away and invest appropriately. Don't be sitting there fucking throwing it away after bad. Like I said, it's going to taxes. The Amish have to pay taxes just like us. And funny enough, they have to pay for other things that we don't have to pay for. They're not paying for gas. They're paying for feed for animals. They're not paying for tires. They're paying for iron in order to shoe their horses. They're paying for things like farrier rasps and tools. They also make their own, but they're also paying for tools. They're paying for, other things like materials. They also make their own materials, but you cannot make materials fast enough in order to be able to supply your entire community. So, well, that, you know what, you're allowed to believe what you're allowed, what you believe. That's up to you. But like I said, right? They don't buy craftsmen. They buy steel and they make the tools, or they buy expensive fucking tools. They buy antique tools, and those are not fucking cheap. Let me put it this way: that in order to put together my forge system, it actually cost a lot of money. It really did. Oh yeah, and they buy really nice guns. Really fucking nice guns. They also make their own shotguns, but they buy really, really fucking nice guns. I have seen Amish men packing Colt Pythons and Desert Eagles. I've seen Amish men packing really fucking expensive rifles. Not AR-15s either. No, they're kind of against the whole semi-automatic AR-15 sporting rifles. They're kind of against that, but they'll still put a lot of money down on really fucking nice rifles. So, Lancaster. Yep. They churn their own butter. They raise their own milk cows. They raise their own meat cows. They work hard in fields. And at the end of the day, they still have to purchase food in order to supplement what they make. Because, like I said, you cannot feed an entire society just based solely off of what you can put into it. Not anymore. Used to be you could. But nowadays, even that is not enough, especially with how rapidly the Amish community is growing. You still need to turn around and supplement it with other stuff. Also, they don't buy tobacco. They're kind of leery about coffee, even though a lot of Amish folk drink coffee. They're still a little bit leery about it. And honestly, I can't blame them. I mean, the price of fucking coffee is outrageous. Fucking $18 a pound. How the fuck do you afford that shit? Don't get me wrong. I'm still going to buy it. I'm still going to put money down on fucking good coffee. That's the way I am. I need to have my good coffee because otherwise I end up getting cranky and grouchy and have headaches and shit like that. So, I need my caffeine. They pay for imports. They pay for all sorts of stuff. They also have to pay export tax. Night, Dennis. Have a good night, brother. But yeah, I did a lot of study on the Amish. I did a lot of study on the Jewish because I wanted to know. I wanted to know is all the hype real, or is it just that hype? And honestly enough, it's not all just hype, but at the same time, a lot of what it is not fucking real. A lot of what's been told about them are not real. So, yeah. It's actually, funny enough, it's an Amish man that taught me how to make batteries. They do have electricity. They just don't have electricity like we have electricity. There's a difference. They work for their electricity. What's another one? Oh, they pay for the materials in order to make their own gunpowder. And they make really fucking good gunpowder. They don't sell it either. You can't buy Amish gunpowder. Don't care what you do, you cannot fucking buy Amish gunpowder. They won't sell it to you. Because they don't believe in selling weapons. They're not into selling weapons to people. They don't like the idea of warfare. Again, that's why they don't often buy AR-15s, even though there are some who own AR-15s, but they do not own them specifically for militia purposes. They do not own them for warfare purposes. They just own them for things like varminting, pest control, deer hunting. It's actually what they own them for. It's not because they think that, okay. I can't believe I just fucking read what I read. Hold on, what? That's one thing that they do not fucking allow. I'll tell you that now. They don't allow that talk. But good joke. No, electricity is specifically for light. That's what they use it for. Not anything else. It's simply to run lights. Now, there's something for you, We put a lot of emphasis on what the Amish do. They don't look at us the same way. They try to avoid what we do. Okay? And there's a reason behind it, and it's good reasoning. It has a fair amount of logic behind it. Some of the things that we do as a society, I don't even agree with. And that's saying some shit because, I'm modern as the day is long. I believe that every American citizen should have an AR-15. I believe that every American citizen should at least do 5 years of militia service, not military service, militia service. as in protecting your community. But, you know, that's just me. Not everybody believes that way. You know, I've never heard an Amish person make a racist or hateful slur ever in my life. Never heard it. And I'm not saying that they don't. I'm just saying that I've never heard that. Because they kind of frown on that a lot. Like I said, it's not to say that they don't. Because I'll be very clear. It is very unchristian-like to shed shade on anyone. And that's even for Catholics. It's very unchristian-like to shed shade on someone. So I could understand entirely why they don't do that as Amish. Oh, did you know? The reason why they don't do this? They don't allow mustache because they believe it to be militaristic. And they are entirely anti-militaristic. Yeah, they'll talk shit under their breath, but they try to do it so that nobody can hear them. Because again, it's a matter of, and this is something that my family still to this day does. Courtesy until it's not possible, and then cordiality. Although I take it to a little bit of an extreme. Not all of my family does it like that anymore. My grandma was that way. She was the same way as I am. Bite her lip and just sit there and be like, mother. Well, bless your heart, soul and everything. Ain't you just a peach? But, you know, yeah. Yep. Never see an Amish man with a mustache. They believe it to be a militaristic ideal. I understand that. What's the only part of a man's facial hair that's allowed in specific branches of the military? Right? Regulation style mustache. Honestly, makes sense. It does. I'm just kind of, you know, I'm impressed with it. Never seen an Amish man with a mustache, never seen an Amish man with a Fu Manchu. See him all the time with his big old freaking beard that does this, though. And that's actually to do with Leviticus and the laws of general hygiene. Not allowed to shave your jowls. Not allowed to shave your chin. And you are not allowed to cut the top of your skull, shave the top of your hair here and here. You'll notice that they don't allow it. No matter fucking what. Every Amish man has long hair here and long hair here. Even if the rest of the head is shaven, shorn down, this spot and these spots are always long, just like the Orthodox Jews. There's a reasoning behind it. If you read your Bible, you crack it open to Leviticus, you'll see the laws of personal hygiene. It's all right there. Oh, another thing they don't allow, the goatee. You'll notice that some have this cut rather short versus the rest of their beard, but that's a little more rare nowadays than others. But they do not allow a straight goatee. Yep, I need a landing pad. That is a very interesting name. A very interesting handle there, Hoss. I'm not bashing you in any way. I'm just saying it's very interesting. Pratyush. I am on the eastern side, or western side, sorry, of El Paso in Texas. I need a landing pad somewhere here in Texas, specifically where I can park my vehicle for up to 2 weeks and no longer, just so that I may operate. Do my duty. That's fine. Like I said, I'm not bashing your name, brother. I'm not. Okay, I just said it was interesting. I know that in India they have some very interesting names. Okay? I mean, hell, there's not a lot of Americans that have the name Blaine. You know what? Name. My actual name is Blaine. And funny enough, I do not have any French heritage. Pretty sure I have no French and no Russian heritage. And no Chinese and no Indian and no Middle Eastern, other than Nubian, Moroccan. It was pretty much more Mesopotamian than Middle Eastern. So yeah, all the things that, you know, my name comes from France and I'm not French. Even though some of my family is what we call French Cajun. Oh, well, there's something interesting. See, I'm a Minuteman. Basically, I go where I am needed most, and very often there's not a direct call placed, but it's more of we need help, and I'm a volunteer. I volunteer my efforts to aid others. Texas, at one point in time, Texans helped me in order to help somebody else. And I consider it a debt, a personal debt. So, yeah. And I'm more than happy to pay that debt, even if it need be paid in blood. Nope. I'm 36. I'm going to be 37 this year. I just have an old head on young shoulders. I was raised by my grandma, my dad, and my mom. And my grandma is that old school kind of Southern. My mom is American Italian. My daddy was Native American, Cherokee. So, yeah, I, I got an old head on young shoulders, is all. And I've got a lot of miles under my belt, too. Kind of shows in my face. It's more wear and tear. It's the mileage. It ain't the, you know. I'm not flying. Driving. When I say landing pad, that's in a metaphorical sense. I'm driving a 1999 Chevy Suburban LT with the mission capable package in it. Basically, one step away from being illegal for a civilian to own. I dance around the laws all the time. And the reason why I do it like that is because I kind of have to in order to see to my duties. I was born and raised here in America, and I was brought up to understand what my family's history and heritage is here in the United States. I come from the Price and Smith families. So, yeah, I've got more than 300 years of down home in my blood. How many more miles for me to reach? Well, I've already got 3,000 miles under my belt on this trip alone. So, I don't know. Came all the way down here to Texas from Oregon just to lend a helping hand. Because that's what we do. It's what I do. I'm a man who does everything in my power to see to my duties. Sometimes even at the cost of my freedom, my safety. And I do it that way because I understand that, as highly as I value my own life, I value others' lives more. It's fairly important to me. Um, I've got actual war wounds from being a serving Minuteman here in the United States. Actual fucking war wounds. I mean, bullet holes, shrapnel wounds, knife wounds. I've got scars that trace all over my body from all that. I have a 36-inch suture on just on my abdomen alone from a doctor trying to save my life after I literally was just trying to do my due. Protecting my brother's house, and funny enough. You know, Cain may have said to God, I am not my brother's keeper. But I see it as, I may not be my brother's keeper, but I am my brother's defender. Because there will come a day when I am not capable anymore of doing such things. And karma dictates that such things would be reciprocated to me, but only if I make that effort forwards. I'm laying off the road right now. I'm actually at a truck stop right now. Y'all are actually sitting on my steering wheel here. Look. There's the trucks. Okay. I'm at a truck stop. Here's my truck. So, yeah. I'm relaxing for the time being because I've had a hectic week driving, nothing but driving straight on. Ever since Thursday of last week. I'm exhausted, tired, but I can't put it down. I can't shut my eyes. I feel like if I do, I'm going to end up. Yeah, it is. But like I said, I feel like if I put down and I just shut my eyes, I might not open them up again. What I do is incredibly dangerous. And I accept that danger. I realize it, which is why, in a nutshell, I don't expect others to do what I do, but I still ask that they do what it is that, is their particular duties as an American citizen. I ain't pushing that on anybody else around the world. It's up to y'all to do what you do. And, this is righteous within your capacity, is legal and lawful. And I always and everywhere strive to follow the law myself. It's just that I realize that here in the United States, we won't have those freedoms and those rights if we don't see to our responsibilities. Sometimes those responsibilities lie outside of the measure of the law. It's sad and it makes me unhappy about what I have to do sometimes. But if I didn't do it, there would be individuals who would not be alive today. And there would also be individuals out there that, though they are dead and gone now, would have died much sooner. And so I understand that, that's the situation. We have to give in order to receive. Our responsibilities are what grant us and guarantor us our rights. And without seeing to those responsibilities, we lose those rights. Yeah, I understand. What I would say is try to make the difference that you want to see. Try to be that righteous individual that you want to see. And by leading by that example, very soon, you will start to see changes in other people. Thank you, Grant. I appreciate you, brother. I do this simply because this is what I was raised to be. I was raised to be a fucking sailor. I was raised to be in the Navy, and that did not come to fruition. So then I tried to put my hand in there and put my hat in the ring for to be in the Army. That fell through, and I got stabbed. Since all of that fell through, I fell back on the one thing that I do really well, which is be a Minuteman. Pratyush, that is incredible and honorable. That is a very honorable thing to do. Sacrificing your dream to take responsibility is a very honorable thing to do. You have my respect, Sword. Fair and honest. See, you don't have to be older than me to gain my respect. You don't. You just have to be a righteous individual. My granddad, you can look my posts up when you got time or whatever, but my granddad served in the United States Navy Special Warfare Division Construction Battalion in the Vietnam War. And he literally gave his ability to walk without a cane so that his brothers in arms could live. I personally, I could never live up to that legend. And I know it. But I can still try. And that is incredibly important to me. All I've ever wanted to do was make my dad and my granddad proud. Even though they're not with us anymore. My dad built Tomahawk missiles and Trident missiles for the United States military. He gave his heart and his soul to this country. And he gave the strength of his back to this country. He worked as a civilian contractor for decades. And I know I could never live up to that legend. So I'm working on forging my own. I'm a Minuteman. And that's the best I can do. especially since my own country is working against me. They want to destroy that ideal, that possibility to stand up and be righteous as an American citizen. I want to show that the militia is still alive and well and righteous. That's what I do. I bring raw footage of everything that I've learned, everything I've done in my time here on the YouTubes, so that others can see the lengths that I go to in order to do my duties and to see to my due diligence. Yep, you're absolutely right. I can admit when, as much as it disgusts me, as much as it makes me feel horrible to be part of that, I can admit that that is wrong and shoulder that burden and move forwards too. I mean, I'm straight heterosexual male, Native American and white. I smoke cigarettes, I drink booze, I cuss like a sailor. Can you blame me? I grew up in a family of Navy brats, but all the same, with all that being said, I won't begrudge another man what he chooses to do or a woman what she chooses to do, so long as I'm allowed to do what I choose to do, as it's my pursuit of happiness. Those are fundamental human rights. At least that's what we believe here in America. You have the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. You have the right to defend that. At least we used to. Yes, I agree. Some things are only for a Halloween costume party. You're right. But again, I will not begrudge another individual their pursuit of happiness. If it makes them happy to dress up like a woman and run around in high heels, fuck, I feel sorry for your back, but bro, if that's what makes you happy, by all means, you do you. Just don't stop me from doing what I do best. Being in the thick of the shit, surviving it, and trying to add to the integrity of my nation. My family has fought and died and bled on every single battlefield that the United States has fought in its entire history. Hey, Moose, how you doing, brother? On both sides of my family, on my dad's side, and actually also on my mom's side. My family has given and given and given. The only thing we've ever asked in return is just to be left alone to pursue our happiness. That's literally it. There's a moose on the loose. But anyways, yeah, I honestly give of myself because I know I don't deserve what I got unless I do so, unless I fight for it. I'm a firm believer in you only get to keep what you are willing to fight for. And I know that's hard concept for a lot of people in my generation to understand and the generation younger than me. I know it's a difficult concept for people who are older than me to understand. But if we look back in American history, just 100 years, that is the way that everybody lived. You only got what you worked really hard for twice. Fillets to the north of me, tacos to the south. You making me laugh, Moose. I'm trying to be serious here. Anyways, but yeah, this is in a nutshell. This is exactly why I do what I do. I have big boots to fill. My dad, literally, what he did was basically stand to his duties as the militia. You know, in a roundabout way, but at the same, still he stood to his duties as a militiaman. I'm just doing it a little bit more directly. So, and I know it's a lot to stand up to, and hell, trying to fill them boots, man, I tell you, it'll lay a man low. Poof. Poof. He said a poof. I don't know about all that. If I live in this truck much longer, I'm gonna need a shower. Or a sponge bath. Something. But yeah, I'm just trying, damn it. Smells like day old tacos in my truck. Y'all is nasty. A bunch of sick-minded freaks. There it is. I'm a lighter. I'm gonna attract Huck from Shreve with that taco smell. Well, tell him I got a breakfast taco with his name on it. Shit, I could use with a little better backup out here. You know, have Mr. Fast Draw himself come out here. Captain Price from Call of Duty. Shit, you're making me blush, son. You're making me blush. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably the foundation for that particular. I wrote a book called Sky Knight when I was younger, and then recently I've been adding to the series. My name on Reddit is Death Before Dessert, and I wrote the Sky Knight series. And I based the main character-ish, well, one of the main characters off myself. So there is that. And that is no cap, honest. Oh. Hell, the accent's even mine. The way as the man talks is even mine, said. I have my computer here with the whole series on it. I am the writer of Sky Knight, so maybe I don't know. Probably I am the dude from Call of Duty, Captain Price. I mean, I haven't read all the stories about Captain Price, but I've read one of them. I was like, damn, sounds like somebody writing about me. Thought it was a joke. Thought it was pretty funny, and then all of a sudden, like, yo, well, oh, son, that height. You know, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, I based him off of me because honestly, it's the easiest way to write an interesting character is to base them off of your own personality. And funny enough, I learned that off of a feller here on the YouTubes. Happens to be a good friend, and I honestly can't give him as much love and support as he honestly deserves. If y'all don't know him, get to know him. He's a Celtic mutt. Good dude. Honest to God. I appreciate him so much for what he's done for me. Y'all give me a second. I gotta go and check in with someone real quick. Just text message. I will be right back. Sorry about that, y'all. I did have to, right quick, just check in to stop people from worrying. Because if I didn't check in, of course, I'd have unwanted guests. And it was starting to become that dangerous kind of point in time. I'm been really, really, really busy with all this stuff, and I didn't think about having to check in with other folks who are concerned with my safety and my personal well-being and my position and where I'm at and all that shit. So I did have to check in with them. You know, family's always going to worry about you, and I am not one to let them worry. So I had to be quick about it and take care of something, you know, real quick, just say hi, and I'm alive, and don't worry, I'm still breathing, nobody's tried to kill me, I'm alive. Because these are people who are concerned with my well-being and safety, like I said, and will send the fucking Marines after me. And the smell coming from my vehicle, y'all are too wrong. Y'all ain't right. Shucks. The smell coming from my vehicle. I like the smell coming from my sack. Oh. I'm a joker. I'm a toker and I'm a smoker. I'm a goofball, y'all. I'm done lost. What the hell? All right, now what up? Why do I gotta keep on losing shit? Oh boy. Here we go. Where'd I kick yonder? I did. Holy crap, I feel like a dumbass. Oh. Yeah. Stupid shit happens. Ain't heard Steve Miller in forever. I'm a joker. I'm a smoker. I'm a midnight toker. I get my loving on the run. And just the moment I started singing that, YouTube went, ring, when it happens, I'm melting. You know what? If I had as much freaking meltdowns as YouTube has, well, I'd probably be in a loony bin right now. Which makes me wonder, why is it that the inmates are running the asylum? I was trying to calculate a copyright strike for my channel. Only problem is I was singing it, motherfuckers. See, that's the messed up part of it, is that my vocals are so good that YouTube can't tell the difference between me and the real thing. What I miss? What I miss? What I miss? Did you try to put in a comment and YouTube didn't let you? It's happened before. It's not your fault. It's YouTube. Literally not your fault. And it's nobody else here. They're not blocking you, brother. Really. Folks in my chat don't do that. Not unless you're acting a fool. We're all believers in freedom of speech here. Yeah, you know what? It's happened a couple of times. I drove past a freaking whatchamacallit earlier, and YouTube had a conniption. Oh my god! Oh my god! He has music in the background. Just man, if I went and I did this shit, if I did that shit, like, let me point out at you, I sing songs that you would hear every day because, let's be clear, they're easy to memorize because they're good songs and you sing them and you hear them every day. What may help me? Pratyush, I'm really trying to be with you, brother. I'm really trying to help. And listen, YouTube has a way of stopping people from talking at me, and I do not appreciate it. It's frustrating. This is why we believe in freedom of speech. Speaking of pillars, where's that guy? Where'd he go? Where's my pillar? Oh man, it just departed. It departed from the living. Oh Lord, this is gonna be fun. Here, reach. There it is. Here's my pillow. It's actually pretty comfortable. Memory foam. Well, let my head go no further than a certain amount. Feels good though. And I would not use this as a seat cushion. Would not tolerate it as a seat cushion. This would mess your back up. I know. It looks like the donut you sit on there, Moose. I know. I'm just razzing. I love you, brother. I know, buddy. I don't like it either. I want to get you out and let you run, but dang, I'm freaking lost. Top, you just ain't right. In the head, I mean. Oh boy. Let me guess. You want to take my parking space because can't find another one in this parking lot, which is fucking gigantic, and there's tons of them. I literally parked here 4 fucking hours ago. Or no, sorry. 3 hours ago. Simply because I want a place to go to sleep. I ain't been able to go to sleep because I'm still trying to freaking work out something. Some sort of semblance of somewhere to be. So that I'm not causing trouble. Message. It may help you, by the way. Bro, you are Captain Price for Call of Duty, no cap. That's the limit of what I've seen. I got a couple of foot I can go back on it. That's about all I can squeeze out of it, brother. You're welcome to try it, but about all I could do. Yeah, you're not gonna fit that fucker in here. Sorry. I don't know how to help these folks. I've been trying. Like I said, I'll be like, yeah, and it's YouTube. It ain't any of us. We're not going to delete your messages. Like I says, we're all about freedom of speech here. I actually consider it to be bullying if somebody deletes your message in an untoward manner. And I will actually take away their wrench for doing so. They all know it. Yeah, certain words will do that just because YouTube are a bunch of freaking garbage disposals. I've gone back as far as I can go without smacking into the truck behind me, and this poor feller, he needs a place to park, but so was I. Yeah, I don't do the whole Instagram thing because back when I still had Facebook, I got canceled so hard that the police showed up at my door and tried to stop me from utilizing my freedom of speech, which is why Now I do all shorts on YouTube. I do all my videos on YouTube, and I've linked my YouTube to my Odyssey and my Rumble account, although I've never seen if any of my videos have made it over there. But I've also linked my I linked my Reddit to my Guardsman account. I would, I really would, but yeah, I've tried to be get that kind of person, where I've set up my YouTube account specifically so that it doesn't matter what the fuck I say, I can says it. It may not always be accessible in every state, but and it may not be accessible in every country either. But I can says this: if you're an adult, especially if you're an adult over the age of YouTube's consent policy, you can access my account. I cuss like a sailor. It's just a natural thing that I do. It's part of my vocabulary, and it ain't gonna change. Yep, you're right. It won't reach out my videos. And honestly, that's YouTube's problem. It honestly ain't mine. My viewer base is small, and a lot of the time I kind of like it that way, because it's not that I'm trying to reach everybody. I'm just trying to reach the important people. The important people are the ones who have a mindset like me and are willing to do what is necessary. It ain't always going to be a pretty thing, but it needs to be done. And I've been, kind of pushed into this little corner because the things that I say are not only controversial, a lot of the time they are thought-provoking, and sometimes they are what some people would be considering as borderline insurrectionist, rebellious, and even dangerous. So, I kind of have to just live with it. Yeah, I probably should. I've got a lot of shit to do in the morning. I got to go and ride the line. So, you're right about that. But like I says, I've been trying to just drum up some place where I could park at semi-permanent, and not be sitting here having to jump from truck stop to truck stop every night. I don't think I'm gonna get that, which is fine. still going to be able to go out there and gather the intelligence as necessary, and then people can do with it what they need to. So, food cost in United States. Well, let me put it to you this way. We'll go ahead and check the price tag on my hoagie here. $8.99 for a turkey bacon hoagie at a truck stop. No guarantees of any nutritional value whatsoever. And a ton of preservatives. But it's better than going hungry. Yeah, food prices are outrageous. Yeah, I know that. I'm thinking I might just go and purchase myself a out-of-state Texas hunting license. Go and rustle me up some pig. I mean, you don't really have to have a license to shoot pigs here, but I don't want to have any arguments. I ain't the kind to argue. I'm the kind to look at you like you're stupid and then just smile and nod. Right? Yeah. In my country, it used to be you could buy a hoagie, a soda pop, and a pack of menthols and not spend more than $10. Hell, used to be you could do all of that and not have to spend more than $5. And that's another reason why I'm down here on the border. I'm trying to find out why the hell things going so south. I figured if things are going south, then there must be something having to do with the south of a country, and I have to go and look at that. Yeah, Billy, that's a good idea. Look for a ranch needs a little hog control. Heck, I'm a damn fine shot. It's one thing I can say about me. I'll hit sin, son. Funny enough, I'm still one of the top 100 marksmen in the United States. Still. Something I have barely held on to. Because there are a lot of good marksmen in this country. Well, let's get her warm in here again. And I think I'll call her at night. I've been on stream for like fucking 12 hours now. Jeez. I'd appreciate it, Billy. Really would. You find somebody who's wanting a hog control, pest controller, I am one hell of a fucking shot. I scare myself sometimes with how good I am, and that's not a lie. That's the reality of it. I do sometimes actually scare myself. Like, damn, I did not actually realize I was that good, and then all of a sudden, like, I'm like, you know, me and Goodnight Robichaux. Jack Henson. I am that scary good of a shot. I mean, I was trained by a United States Marine on how to shoot. And that I will stand by to the day I die, because I was. I was not taught how to shoot by my dad. Even though he taught me how to track and how to hunt, my dad did not teach me how to shoot. One of his good friends took me aside one day and he says, I'm going to teach you a couple of tricks that your dad would never know. And he taught me those tricks, and to this day, I am honestly, I'm one of the few people that I know of that can spin a quarter with a rifle bullet. At 50 yards. Spin a quarter. Yeah, that is fun. Oh. And here's the really crazy thing. I'm so scary good with a rifle that to this day, I still utilize an air gun. Because I am that freaking good with a gun.